change my color? No, it's still purple dice.
I like the blue one on the right.
Yeah.
Happy Halloween, purple and green. Ooh.
Hello, chat. We're here to play D&D.
Orange and black. Hi.
Hello.
Hello. Hello.
It's been a little while since we played D&D. We caught the plague. I caught the plague.
2 people caught the plague.
Get better immune
Technically,
system.
3 people caught the plague.
Several people caught the plague.
I said what I said.
It's a 50% contagious rate. That's pretty bad.
It can't get to me halfway across the country.
I can.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
That's me. I'm on my way.
On your way, yeah.
On your way in your little plane.
I'm running.
I'm so heckin' excited. We're back.
Yay.
We're back. We're gonna roll some dice. It's gonna be a great session. I'm excited. I hope you all are excited.
Yeah.
I'm vibrating.
I'm gonna bring everyone right into it. As we catch up to where we were, you all had delved into the caverns exposed by the low tide with a limited amount of time, even with your preparation with water walk and water breathing, to explore these caverns and hopefully find the entity behind the disappearances along the coast, as well as some of the recent aberrant attacks in the smaller communities. You had discovered a startling trend of these attacks that culminated in a family telling you about their own experience and a conspiracy to gain wealth through sacrifice. Blood-covered gems, riddled beaches, and you all were hoping to find the source. That you did, as in the midst of these dark caverns, you discovered an abyssal void aboleth. It was mutated in a way that hadn't been described for aboleths before, and despite its over arrogance, it battled you all tooth and claw until finally you were able to take it down, its final words ringing out throughout the cave. In the midst of that aftermath, you gathered the remnants of the people now free of the aboleth's overbearing mind control and went and got help in the form of boats in order to ferry them back to shore. While in the midst of your recovery, a plan was hatched amidst you all. A trail of clues, disconnected as they were, led you to believe that there had to be more involvement from those high in power who stood to gain the most from this type of foul play. Be that as it is, a glance up top the faraway cliffs showed the noble's castle set upon a small island in the midst of the river that led slightly further inland, and you all came up with the plan to hopefully utilize some of these subaquatic passages to hopefully come up right underneath the castle of Marquis Mistfate. And that is where we're going to start our session. Unless anyone has anything that they want to ask or say before we get in.
I do just want to make sure that we're covering our bases. Did we search for the kid who went missing like a month or 2 ago? Like the missing son?
I believe we would have put in the effort.
Yeah.
In that case, were we successful?
Let me find out. Unfortunately not. You were not able to find hide nor hair of this particular missing persons.
Damn.
Damn. That hurts.
And try as they might, the father went and looked amongst the returnees and even bothered to try and look over the remains of some of the creatures that were left behind, but couldn't find anything that distinguished them from the child they lost.
Noct will very hesitantly just put a hand on the father's shoulder, like in a consoling way.
Isn't he in the other town?
Yes.
Sorry, I thought we were taking the body back to him.
We don't have time for that.
Not right now.
I misunderstood. Be nice to me.
Okay. So with that, there we go. So with that, you all make your way into the caverns again and trying your best to catch air where you can. Thankfully enough, your water breathing comes in handy as some of these passages submerge completely. With nothing but the small lights of your magic items, and thankfully enough, your own, whether it be through a magic item or your own natural ability, your dark vision, you make your way through these passages. They grow tighter and then spread back out. These winding serpentine passages finally open up into a massive cove. This damp smell fills up the air, but no matter what, it seems fairly refreshing considering that you had to break the surface of the water, your first breath in who knows how long of diving. But it seems at the very least you all have come where you needed to be. And I am going to get your map shifted here.
Whoa! Yippee!
Yeah. And let's not make this mistake again. Let's make sure all of my dynamic lighting is turned on.
For once, I'm not blind.
Seems to be.
Yeah.
All right. Just to be sure, everyone can see, correct?
I can see.
Can hear.
Chat, I'm double checking.
I can
You
see,
too?
I
Okay.
can move.
Chat can see.
I can fight.
My
Okay.
HP is going to be correct.
So- Let me do this. There we go. Okay, so as you all break the surface, you see this smaller cove opens up around you. As you kick your feet, you notice that the walls around you kind of scale upwards, forming a stone ceiling. It's about 40 feet up. These rock walls are a bit of a climb all around, except for behind you, which goes all the way to the ceiling. You can see these small openings, your vision carrying off into the distance as the walls rise up for about a 20-foot climb before heading just outside of where you can see.
Do we have water walking still?
It's something that you can still cast, but in order to have traversed where you needed to, the water walking had to be dispelled in order to actually dive the way you needed to.
How long does it take to cast?
11 minutes.
I don't think we should take that.
I'm inclined to agree.
So, ladder, and you said we can see that we can climb these?
Yep. You can tell that both of those are climbable spaces.
Well, I don't think we should go the main path. Seems a little...
Predictable.
Yes.
I am
I
also in. Sorry, go ahead.
I could at least take a look.
I can also take a look.
One of the stealthy women, please take a look.
What the fuck? Oh! There was a man! I saw a man!
Oh god. I grabbed the whole map. Put it back. There we go.
Uh-oh.
Oop.
It's okay. Price
I
is
could turn
subverted.
into a rat or something and scurry along the halls.
Out of character. I was legit about to say, aren't you already a rat?
She would bite your fucking jugular.
Just like a rat!
I think regardless of how we go about this, we should concern ourselves with leaving a trail behind.
Agreed. Noct will make his way over here and climb up and then just extend a hand down. And just help up everyone.
Thank you.
I'm gonna roll stealth as we continue up.
Same.
Okay.
Yeah.
That's a very smart idea.
I didn't mean to roll it like that.
11.
Oh wait, no, it's disadvantage. That's why I did it. Aha!
17.
23.
Damn, you rolled
32.
high. I'm more like surprised at Venari.
Honestly. 2
also-
over 20 rolls with disadvantage.
Also, important note, Anthem just going forward forever. The lowest I can roll on stealth is 23.
Consider for a second
No.
that I also need to play this game.
It's just level 11 rogue. I don't know what you want from me.
Also, Anthem,
Change classes.
I don't know if you have a list for this, but I have 27 passive.
Okay. You got it.
Actually?
Yeah.
What the fuck?
27 passive perception.
Yeah.
Anthem just over here like, is there anybody else's classes that I need to know about right now?
My 4 shadows.
Yeah, level 11 rogue. I treat anything that's lower than
We could just
a 10
have
as
the
a
shadows
10.
be in my helm.
And
We don't
whatever
have
the
that
fuck I did with my entire thing.
I was just bringing the shadows up to be funny.
So,
Okay.
making your way up, you climb up and you can see these are fairly naturally created caves. You can see just a bit of foliage that's growing in the warm sea breeze that kind of flows throughout this tunnel system. It's easy for you to tell that there has to be some type of topside exit. Just considering the temperature of the air that's flowing through and the vegetation that's able to grow. But outside of that, as you, in particular, Saris, feel all of your senses sharpen, you hear the small dripping of water inside of the cavern, but not much else. You're pretty sure you're alone down here.
Should Maruna and I scout ahead?
I believe it would be wise, yes.
Does anyone happen to have the ability to give us a quick dry. I would prefer
Oh.
not to leave a trail.
Prestidigitations. The two of us.
Yeah. We can dry off from here.
Yep. I got prestidigitation. I could do both of us.
I got it too.
You could do the rest.
Yeah, I can do the rest of us.
Perfect. Okay. Let's get moving then, I suppose. Just ever so stealthily, keeping an eye out as we walk.
How far ahead can you see?
Far enough, it's fine.
Okay.
I do have dark vision now, so
Okay, good.
goggle days.
Yeah, Googles.
Yeah. Well, this is
Google, show me this guy's balls, please.
Oh,
This is
Yo,
slightly
Paul.
problematic.
that's a bit much.
What's the math on a running jump again?
For
Not
you
enough.
need a running leap. You need like 5 feet or like 10 feet of like running start, and then it's equal to your strength score.
Oh, just your strength score?
Yeah.
Strength score plus. Actually, then I might be able to make it, maybe.
I have Misty Step.
I also
I mean-
have Misty Step.
I mean, I could just hop across pretty...
Guys, I have levitate.
Yeah, but, I mean, if you don't have to use a spell slot, I'd rather...
It's a once per day thing.
Isn't that only you, though?
That's only one target.
Yeah, but I can get a rope across.
True.
And then your little noodle arms can help
Yeah.
hold it up.
Yeah, nerd.
These noodle arms have a strength score, thank you very much.
Of
1. But still.
a strength score of 1?
Modifier of 1, I would assume.
Yeah, modifier.
I have access to jump too, so someone's jump distance can be tripled. And my spell slots are not that important compared to Nord's.
In that
I
case,
could-
I could definitely make it.
Yeah. How does...
My Misty Step is for free too, so
Yeah. At a glance, Anthem, how stable does this rock look?
You watch for a little bit as the current break or like comes in and crashes against it. It doesn't move or anything. It all seems fairly stable.
Okay. I'm gonna try and just hop down onto it.
Okay. As you do, you all can hear the sound of Marina's shoes tap on the rock. Outside of just, the slickness of a rock that is constantly being bashed by waves, it's stable.
Mm.
then again,
Kinda
I weigh like 6 pounds.
Yeah. She kind of like looks off to the side over here. Doesn't really see anything. Can I make an acrobatics check to kind of try to shimmy myself over onto this wall and then up? Depending on how much room I have on this wall, that is. I don't know how much like space there is.
I think that considering your level of skill, it's something that's definitely possible. Go ahead and give me an acrobatics check.
Sure. Acrobatics, not at advantage.
How rough is this water, by the way? Is it like, will we be swept out to sea and like crush against rocks if we go into it, or?
You from this side of the canal, you're pretty sure that if you fell into the water, you'd be in trouble. But it's not like crashing whitewater rapids.
Okay, so it'd be an issue, but not like life-threatening immediately.
Yeah, it's more. You'd probably be more annoyed of the fact that you'd probably be swept out and would need to make your way back in than actually being like life-threatening.
I have a potential suggestion for the rest of us if we want to conserve magical resources somewhat.
25 Anthem.
Yeah, with a 25, you're able to, quickly leap to one wall with enough foot placement to get a solid, grip, and then you're able to leap the rest of the way.
Well, by all means, I think I'd hear your suggestion.
If Cyrus could cast jump on me, I could readily make it across. Then, before I do so, I have in my bag of holding multiple spears for if I were to summon skeletons. Plant a spear in the ground here, tie a noose around it, and then the other end of the rope I just carry with me as I jump across and hold it secure.
I think we just have to worry about Venari. I think Nort and I can get across without much worry. How do you get over?
I have no problem just waiting here. We don't even know if we need to go across.
Maruna, can you go check on ahead, see if we can get in?
She gives kind of a thumbs up, and then she kind of points down this way somewhere.
Because if it just goes to where that ladder leads, I can just go climb a ladder.
We'll wait to see.
She's trying not to vocalize right now, but she shakes her head no, pointing behind her.
No. Oh, no that way.
No.
But yes, this way.
Yes.
And the water would take us out to sea, you said? Because it's heading...
Yep, it would rush you back out to sea. You see a ebb and flow of current pushing in and going out.
So our only option is to either try to make it through the water or actually go up the ladder.
I have no problems with trying the ladder.
I think with the ladder, our only real risk comes with alerting anybody of our presence. More
And
than...
that's why you peek before you go all the way up.
Exactly.
But no, actually, at least with all due respect, I think if anyone saw you peeking up and just saw the top of your head and eyes with your veil, they would probably die of fright.
Ouch.
I'll motion for Marina to try to come back then. Actually... Sarah's found the other fake wall before, so she's gonna knock on the wall, and she's gonna motion to Marina to do the same, to feel against the walls.
Oh yeah. I can do I'll do a quick search over here.
Okay. Now, Marina, when you go to kind of peek through the darkness of the area, all of the walls seem solid, and you hesitate as you move to shift up against one wall, as you notice in a very kind of macabre setting, rather than just the standard foliage that had been lining the nooks and crannies of this place, you see what seems to be rusted yet solid chains holding up what seems to be the remains of a cadaver against one of the walls.
Okay. I can dip. I'm gonna dip around this way really quickly. And just so I'm out of line of sight and far away from the doorway so I can speak slightly freely. I want to message Saris. And just say, nothing seemingly hidden, but there is what was a person here.
Any signs of what their identity would be? Markings, sigils?
Yeah, I can take a look, but just a quick cursory glance. Do they look commoner or more higher up? And any notable markings?
Their clothes are fairly worn down, as if maybe they had been here for a while. Nothing about them really stands out. Their clothes don't seem too fancy, so you wouldn't assume of like a higher level of status, of like social status. The only thing that really stands out, about them is and also rusted. A lot of the things in this area are fairly susceptible to the sea, air, and spackles of water. What seems to be a rusted iron pendant kind of hangs around their neck.
Yeah, I'll take that off.
Yeah, it seems to be when you take it off, the chain itself is fairly brittle, but the pendant itself is still in a solid state. It's got a few like speckles of rust here and there, and the latch seems to be still holding on.
With Ceres's eagle vision, I will just kind of like hold it kind of out over the side and see if you can see that, and if not, I'll toss it over.
Could I just see it from here?
You can see it. It's pretty much as I described, an iron pendant.
Can I roll anything on it? History? Insight?
Not really. It's outside of the general make, seeming to be more for the efficiency of lasting rather than an elegance of an imprint or anything. There doesn't seem to be any markings or anything that would give a clear sign of who it belonged to.
Okay. Ceres will just shake her head and motion for Rude to come back over, and I'll give help when they get halfway through, so I can just pull them up.
Yeah, I'll just try and do the same move to get back, but like here to here, sort of wall hop.
Yeah, I'm gonna say no. It's fairly easy after proving that you could do it once. You're able to make your way back over without much issue.
And she kind of just like one hand on this wall, and then she just like completely pulls herself up with that.
Yeah, I'll just help pull up.
Yeah.
Any good news?
Other than the grave of an unfortunate individual.
Just a singular person?
Chained to the stone.
That's gruesome.
As well as another entrance to seemingly the same room.
We'd have to fight the waves, and I'd rather not waste the time.
It could make for an emergency exit at the very least.
True.
Good information to have.
If we need to flee, we can simply hop into the current and get washed out to sea.
I would prefer anything but that.
Likewise.
Understood.
Ceres will start marking their way back.
What are your thoughts?
A person chained up back here is odd, isn't it?
It's extremely suspicious.
Yeah, I thought possibly they may have seen something they weren't supposed to.
It sure is unfortunate cameras don't exist.
An offense gruesome enough to be left to the tide is certainly concerning.
And then forgotten about.
Is this wall to be like shimmied across so we don't have to go into the water again?
You're sure that, obviously without being rushed or anything, you could find enough footholds to make your way over.
It just takes some time.
It just takes some time.
Would it be stealthy, or with less stealthy than just trying to get back in the water and climbing up?
Again, without having to be rushed, you could be as stealthy as you want.
I can go first if you guys want.
Yeah, sure.
I'll be close behind.
Yeah, so I'll just like slowly make my way. Being quiet. I see something already.
I don't like what I see either.
Yeah.
You'll see nothing.
The curse of having gigantic dark vision.
Yeah, and then I would kind of just peek over the top of the ladder to check if the room is empty.
Okay. As you try and peek over the ladder, you can see the rough rock gives way to a smooth floor and well worn and worked walls. But after a few minutes of observing, the place seems fairly empty.
Saris, please do not touch the statue.
Quietly.
I'll make you into a statue in a second. Marker for your own grave.
Finally.
Okay, yeah, I'll step inside and then I'll check the doorway obviously for anything important and then step inside, assuming it's okay.
Yeah. After getting your footing, you stand all the way up. You see outside of the lit lanterns around, this place seems fairly untouched by anything.
Right. I will give my teammates some space.
I'll just make the entrance easier for everybody. Hitting their steps. Yep.
Oh, what a plethora of stuff we have here.
A laboratory.
What's this ladder attached to?
It's just tied via small bits of rope to a stone loop to keep it in place.
Can I cut it and just let it sink into the water?
Yeah, absolutely.
Also, is this wine or is this potion?
Oop.
It's soup.
It's the smooze.
Good soup.
I mean, how are you gonna tell?
You know what? You're right. I can't smell it. So.
Before I continue, does the statue have eyes?
Yes.
Do any of the
yes, it
statues
does.
have eyes? Are they looking at us?
You stare up at it. The statue has eyes that match the rest of its frame, but they don't seem to be looking at you.
Try to stay out of its vision, if possible.
You say, standing directly in the cone of its vision, while Maruna's...
I'm gonna fucking shove your head into the soup.
Finally.
I would like to be taking a look at these papers.
And I'll take a look at this, well, because Nott can't smell.
I appreciate you.
Yeah, sure. Nor are you just going over what you see, or are you looking for anything in particular?
I'm just trying to see what stands out, you know?
Yeah, sure.
'Cause, like, we already
Big
know that
lectern
there's
over there,
some
too.
stuff.
And there's
We
a
know
bag.
that there's some stuff going on here.
Yeah, you look through a lot of the books and pages. Many of them seem to refer to a general lack of understanding to a mind much more expanded than their own. A lot of the pages seem to be scribbled with random scrawlings of nonsense, and then what seems to be a seemingly vivid clarity of quotes and writings of day-to-day tasks. See to this village, go to this place, talk to this person. And then at the very least, as you peek through a few of the books, you notice that at the very least all of the ones, even the ones on the floor at this desk, are all handwritten. They seem to go back decades, and some of them even centuries.
Okay. I'm definitely most curious about those centuries books, and I think I would like to nab them for myself.
Okay. When you do, you see that there are at least two books that are dated from Yeah, hundreds of years ago. They're fairly brittle books that don't seem to have held up well within the sea air. But again, they probably don't get a lot of use, so they've held up so far.
Yeah, and if you want me to make any sort of a check to scan them for more pertinent information, by all means, but like otherwise, I think North's just gonna pocket them and keep looking around.
Okay. I will see that you get that information when you go to look into them a bit more in depth.
Okay. In that case, I'm just gonna keep meandering through the room.
Okay.
More book.
Theris, we're looking into that pot.
Yes, and the caskets.
Okay.
Casks, sorry.
Oh, you're fine. They're definitely not caskets, but I mean, you haven't popped them open yet, so they could be caskets.
Who knows?
When you go and examine that cauldron, you notice that the mixture inside of it definitely doesn't seem like it's bubbling or anything like that. It seems fairly stiff and still. How are you examining it?
Let's see. What are my proficiencies? Oh, I don't have proficiency. Well, I do have proficiency in survival and nature, and I don't have proficiency in medicine. But if possible, I guess I'm gonna use I'm gonna use smell for the most part, and try to compare, like, see if there's any like leaks from this one, see if that's the same liquid that's in both of them. I can also, I'll dip organic matter into it, I guess. So like a berry or something that I have in my pouch, dip it in and see if it has any effect.
Okay, so the first thing you do is you go and try and just smell it, just to see if it, just to see if you can
triggers
remember
any responses.
Yeah. Let me do this really quick.
Give me a roll nature or survival or anything. Perception.
Just pulling up some personal notes. Don't mind me. One moment.
Okay.
Man, these calming ocean waves are on the verge of putting me to sleep.
Wake up.
Grab a brush, put on a little makeup. Jesus Christ.
That'll do it.
Yeah, so the first thing I need, Saris, is a Constitution save.
Oh yay, I'm great at those because I totally passed every other one that I had to do. 16.
16. So you Here we go. So for a moment you take a breath of this, and for a moment you feel lightheaded to the point where you feel like your knees might buckle underneath you, and you hope at the very least to simply fall backwards. Thankfully enough, you're able to clasp both sides of the cauldron to steady yourself, and quickly those clouds shake from your head, and you're fine.
Like that.
Are you all right?
Did you say something? You're really quiet, or is that just me?
I asked if you're all right.
Yes, I'm fine. It's strong. I don't know what it is. Does it have like a fruity scent or like a more noxious scent? Like rot or?
It actually smells, it actually has a very weak smell at all. It smells like, trying to think of what the, I don't know how to explain it in a way that Saris would try and relay it, but it smells like ozone. Like you immediately were ripped away from every other smell.
I don't know what ozone smells like. Is it like when you spray like a thing of like compressed air, that kind of smell?
Yes, like that.
Crisp air smell, yeah.
It smelled like a cave had just been opened for the first time. The air felt weird and different.
Interesting.
Either way, ingesting it probably not the best. Actually, is it it's the same color as the runes on the ground, right?
Yep.
Can I make like a correlation between the two of them, or?
Yeah. As you take in the consistency of what's in the cauldron, and then apply that to how it is to the runes that you see on the floor, you can definitely see that whoever had drawn the runes on the floor were using the whatever was in the cauldron as a base.
It seems to be related to the markings on the floor. Some sort of. Could I tell if it came from like a living being, or if it was synthesized, or no?
Give me a. Actually, yeah. Give me a knowledge arcana at advantage, because you've seen this fairly recently.
First one is a dirty 20. Dirty 20.
Yeah, this is, at the very least, the consistency and the specific color. Now, with the bit of light that's in this room, you are fairly sure, this is the same color as the blood that seeped out of the aboleth.
I was afraid of that.
It's
I had a feeling.
the aboleth's blood?
Should we take a sample?
I wouldn't dare touch it with my bare hands. See if there's anything we can grab it with in here.
Nort, you have glass vials, correct? Or was that you, Venari?
That was Nort.
My vial, singular, is currently being occupied by eyeballs, thank you. And unless you'd want me to waste another healing potion, I don't have any spares. But I do think we can infer that those barrels might just have more of what we're seeing here in the open room inside of them.
Can I make see if they are? I don't want to like puncture them or anything. Actually, do they have like spigots or anything in it? Spouts or like corks?
They have corks in them. They don't have the actual spigots attached, but they have corks.
Could I pop a cork?
Yeah, you set one up just enough so that it doesn't go spilling everywhere, and when you pop the cork, you get that same smell. This barrel is full of this substance.
Yes, it is. And I'll just plug that back in.
I'm not the only one with a bag of holding, am I?
I
No.
think I have one as
No.
well.
Well, surely one barrel wouldn't be missed.
Maybe we can come back for it after we clear out the area.
What exactly are we hoping to clear out, by the by? I know we are here to get as much information as possible, but what do we... What's our stance in terms of any people that we might come across?
I would assume knock out, but not kill.
Well, we have more. We have another door over there that's Maruna's by. We'll have to see what happens.
Okay.
And
Yes, I was going to ask what everyone else is up to.
this whole time, could I have been ritually casting Clue?
Clue.
It's the one that lets me see footprints.
Clues.
I see.
clues.
And I am checking this door to see locked, trapped, etc.
Yeah, I can say for sure you definitely could have been ritually casting Clue. And then Maruna, if you could give me an investigation check as you lift the door over for traps.
Yes.
I would like to do 10 days.
So you see a total of 2 different footprints.
Do any of them match the dark blue that I saw at the pier?
Yes, one of them do.
And what is the other color?
The other one is more of like an aqua green.
Okay.
Bad.
And while the blue one seems to definitely step all around this place, the aqua green one is more faded. You can definitely tell that they seem to not come down here as often. And specifically, the only places they go are over to this collection of books here, and then this collection of books here, and that's it. They come actually in through the door that Maroon is at, over to these books, and then right back out. While the dark blue ones, they step all over this place as if fairly comfortable with the environment. You also notice that the intensity of the color, which usually indicates how frequent they or how recent they've been down here, you could tell that at their brightest, someone was down here moving fairly erratically just today, if not only a few hours ago.
The blue ones?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we can assume who that is. Methinks we may be known.
And Marina,
If not known, we might be soon.
with that investigation check, you can tell that the door is definitely locked. It's not a particularly great lock. And when I say it's not a great, I mean it's good, but not anything that would really hold you back. But thankfully enough, there doesn't seem to be any traps on the door.
Great. I guess for now, I'll just leave it locked, and then I'll unlock it when we need it.
Okay.
Just so I have a slight buffer of being able to tell when somebody's trying to enter the door. At the moment.
Understood.
I would relay everything I know about the footprints. So everyone's up to speed.
Check the bookshelves then, that they frequent. See if there's anything missing. Also, the bag, assuming.
I'll take care of this desk here, but alright, if you'd take the bookshelf.
Okay. Are the books organized? Are they just thrown up here?
They look to be fairly organized, actually. As you make your way down, you can see that while the books definitely go back a fair bit, they seem to be a collection of reports, finance, commerce, trade, and otherwise for the entire Marquis territory.
Uh-huh. Interesting. Can I find a recent one?
Yeah, absolutely. You peek down towards the end and you pick up the green book off of the top.
These are logs of trade for the territory here. We might be able to find something suspicious.
I would say it's definitely worth a look. And then may I make an investigation check here too?
Yeah, sure. Fantastic. So, you go to look through the book on the pedestal, and as you flip through pages, they seem to be written by the current Marquis Mistfate, and it seems to just go through his daily life. It's written in what seems to be common hand, and not much stands out. I mean, it's the elegant writings of the important work that a noble thinks that they do, but outside of that, not much at all.
What about the bag here as well?
Yeah, when you go and peek into the bag, you actually see, you actually find several fairly large carved gemstones and a set of chiseling tools. Venari, when you go and look through the reports for the area, in the most recent one, you see that there are several villages that are definitely reporting back their prosperity. They talk about the growing war chest. They talk about the growing reserves of the territory and how they're sure that they could compete for their own independence if necessary, though they doubt it. Though they doubt it'll ever come to that. They specifically, you see different lines about helping with the resettlement of several different villages. In fact, a lot of them marked the village name as well as how many empty houses are in the village. There are even reports that a lot of the mercenaries who have found great work in the area are talking about settling in those places.
When you say independence, do you mean like the villages themselves seeking independence, or like
the Marquis territory seeking independence from the duchy?
Okay. But like the people don't think that's going to happen.
These are just general reports. No one has this isn't like a rumor that you've heard throughout the town. It just seems to be an off thought in the midst of the report.
Okay. I'm not sure what to make of this, so I share it with everyone.
So they had sacrificed a lot then.
How long do the reports go back?
Can I look at the first book that has reports in it?
Yeah, you look at the first. You look at the first book. and it is dated for. It's dated for about 800 years ago.
Do we have an idea of when the territory was established?
Like as far as the Marquis,
The current misfate goes.
oh, the current Mistfate, he is, while being an elf, he's only about 500 years old.
And he's been in power for as long as he's been alive? Or
No, he's only been in power as like the current head of the family for about 200 years.
The duchy's only about. Like, it's not that old, is it?
No. But his family, as well as like the duchy and the duke and duchess, while being elves, so their current reign is just in general long. Their families are well established. Were well established even before the duchy split off from the empire, which is a lot older.
So it goes back 800 years, but they've been in power for that long, or only the last 500, like you said?
So the Marquis family has been or rather, the Mistfate family has been a noble family for almost as long as the entire empire has been in existence. So they're a very old family. And as far as being in this area, they've been in this area the entire time. And while you're sure that their lineage probably is a lot of is not as documented, considering they're sea elves, so outside of being underwater, they have no reason to keep documents above. But everything from their noble line, it seems to only have been documented back to the last 800-ish years.
Okay, so at the start of that book, then.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yeah. Okay, start with that book then. The first one.
What do you want me to be looking for?
Let's see if they were struggling in the beginning, and then see if they were suddenly granted a boon later on.
It might take a while, but I'll look.
I'll help in that case.
I'll help as well by searching through this most recent journal, it seems. See if there's any mention of things.
I guess we'll meet in the middle. I'll take the end and you get the other.
Okay. While this searching goes on, Noct, are we doing anything?
Yeah, I'm kind of curious about the contents of this chest, like the page and the book in there.
Yeah. The first thing I guess you check is the page itself, and it says. It seems to be like a small handwritten note to itself, maybe one that was pulled from an envelope and then cast aside. When you pick it up and you read it, it seems to be a letter that was addressed to Marquis Mistfate from the Duchess. From the Duchess herself.
And wait, it says...
And when you read it, the letter essentially says that she feels really bad that the Marquis hasn't been as open with coming to visiting her and her husband. That in these times of independence, they should be trying to grow their relations in order to create a strong front, as they still act as an ally to the Empire. That they understand that their territory has been going through a financial prosperity, but that doesn't mean that they should be relaxed in their reporting to each other. She still expects him to act in a expects him to act in a noble manner, to see to the prosperity of her people and report to her, considering that he's under her territory. And it does not matter And she hopes that this firm tone does not affect their friendship.
All right, and the book?
The book, when you go and pop it up, actually seems to have been written in a well, it's still fairly neat. You can tell it was actually written in a child's hand. And it seems to be a diary of sorts.
I almost feel bad reading a diary, but we're here for a reason.
Seeing
check
as
it
how
out.
we're surrounded by diaries, it seems like.
Like, we've already committed. Might as well keep going. I'll check it out.
Yeah. When you go and read it, you can see that it's a diary that seems to go over, again, just the daily life of a child of a noble, it seems like. They talk about people visiting, giving their father gifts. A lot of questions about like what their mother would have thought of them. It seems like their mother's not in the picture. And then finally it mentions I've got to grab more notes. It mentions their father Vannon and how it seems that they never let them out to go and have fun in the city anymore. And finally, it seems that towards the end of the book, they talk about hoping that they start to feel better as they've grown ill over the last several months.
Interesting. I am gonna let the group know about that.
Are there dates?
Good question.
Yes, the dates are about from 20 years ago, and all of you would have recognized it, though their formal title is Marquis Mistfate. The Marquis's first name is Vannon.
Okay.
And that was this person's father.
Yes.
So the Marquis has a sickly child that they're trying to take care of.
Or had.
And yeah. And the mother's not in the picture. Is it possible the mother got by the Aboleth?
I mean, we assume that they are friendly, so I mean, unless it was like a
Deal of convenience and vengeance.
a price paid situation, or like
That's what I'm thinking.
A deal made for the health of their child, perhaps?
Does the public know anything about the Marquis's child?
Give me a history check.
No, I wouldn't. I've been secluded in a village my whole life.
I would say in general then.
17. Ignore the guidance. That isn't supposed to be on.
Okay. With that, then, as far as the general history that you know, Nock, there's no mention of Marquis Mistfate having a child.
I'm just gonna confer that with the others of...
Question. I am not the most knowledgeable of politics, but the Marquis is known for having a child. Correct?
I wouldn't know.
I've only come through here a couple of times, but never heard of it myself.
Rune has been stuck in a mansion in the woods. I don't think they would know either.
So yeah, just between Nort and I, the two... I guess just the two intellectuals of the group.
Yeah.
Says my 18 intelligence. I just don't care.
when Saris points out that she's been in a mansion in the woods, Rune kind of just looks over and shrugs.
But yes, it would seem there was a secret child of ill health.
I'll start looking for any information dating back about 20 years.
Should we keep the diary?
Let's put a pin in that.
I didn't want to simply pocket it. I figured I should ask before we actually take anything.
Yeah, no, of course, but I mean, I've already taken a few things of interest.
Question. Are we attempting to damage the Marquis' reputation with what we're doing? Or simply to
Potentially.
satiate our curiosity?
I
I
think.
think
Go on.
I think we're just trying to find evidence that they've been working with an aboleth so that it can be brought to attention.
So damage their reputation.
Evidence to bring back to the guild so that way they can do something about it.
It's a little beyond us. I don't think we necessarily need to damage his reputation.
By proxy, we're doing so.
So that would mean finding anything dating back about 20 years, maybe a little bit more. Probably pocketing one of those barrels as evidence. And getting out of here securely.
We still need to check the rest of the area.
Do we find anything in these reports
Yeah, we're
from around
hopefully
20
look at the
years
time
ago?
Yeah, hopefully. I started the most recent ones, so.
Yeah, so Saris, because of the expanse of the books here, you're the one who's going to get to the 20-year-old books first. You notice that in the midst of the last 20 years or so is when that really big, not that the territory was ever really struggling, but you notice this big influx of money.
So that's when it started.
And when you hit that, once you skip past that 20-year mark, while the reports are still as fairly organized as you would expect them to be, you notice that in the list of names of people who are handling general affairs throughout the Marquis territory, it seems that there seems to be a Mistfate who was at one point very involved in the managing of the territory, but she is not mentioned in the more recent books.
Is there a name for that one? Or is it just like somewhat named, like it's like an initial or whatever?
They just refer to her as Lady Mistfate or Miss Mistfate. Give me one moment. I will be right back.
Okay.
Starting to paint a bit of a picture here.
I am only growing more curious about the body over there.
The body.
There was a body chained up over
Body
there.
that Maruna found.
Right.
I want to
And-
go inspect it. I just don't know how to get Venari over there.
Well, how wasn't it just bones?
It was just bones, but speak
Just
with
don't
dead,
want to look.
and also speak with dead.
Yeah.
I don't have
Right.
it prepared.
I have
Can't you ritually cast it?
No.
Oh yeah, this is not Baldur's Gate 3. It's not a good game.
I think while this
it. But
is
even
being-
still, I do
Yeah,
have it.
Noct has it, you know.
Okay.
Yeah.
I would hope the necromancer has it.
I think while y'all are deliberating, Anthem, I'm gonna pop the lock on this door and peek out.
Anthem is
It's a
okay.
BRB.
Anthem is BRB.
Oh, Anthem's
but,
BRB. I
Yeah.
completely
That's why we
zoned
started
out for a
talking.
moment when you guys
Yeah.
were talking.
I would also like to propose a trade offer for anybody that wants to go inspect that body. Levitate, as a spell, has a target of one creature or object of your choice that you can see within range.
Does it not
Oh,
mention
wow.
that you can only cast it on yourself? Because I know some things do that.
No, the target for levitate would say self if that were the case.
Does it
I
say in
can
here?
give
No, as as a racial feature.
Yeah,
It is-
for the
Oh, let me
ritual.
check. Let me check.
Because sometimes
Yeah.
they make a caveat, just like you can only cast this on yourself.
Mingle with the wind. You can only cast Featherfall or Levitate with this trait. You can't cast a spell with it again until you finish a long rest. You can also cast either of these spells on any spells at the appropriate level. It doesn't say anything. No.
Doesn't say anything about
I guess you
it.
could just
only
cast a spell then.
cast it. Yeah.
You can just cast it without using a spell slot or material components, and you can cast
Yeah,
it
so-
using your other spell slots as well.
So whoever would like to go to that body, I can give my levitate.
Well, probably not to Venari because they're the ones that wants to satiate their curiosity.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
Welcome
back.
Welcome.
I think Not can carry Venari over too.
Very likely. He would offer to, at least.
Oh my god.
I don't know if you can with Levitate.
At the very least, I could cling onto the rocks, and I have a lifting capacity of 540.
How much do you weigh, Not?
The spell can levitate a target that weighs up to 500 pounds. An unwilling creature that succeeds on a Constitution saving throw is unaffected.
I think combined they should be less than 500.
Venari is very light because she was very emaciated.
Yeah, but you are wearing heavy armor, yeah?
Yeah.
Again, I don't think it'll matter.
Yeah, it'll probably be fine. But
Yeah, Venari's wearing, like, what, chainmail?
It's heavy, but not that heavy.
Yeah, it's heavy it's heavy enough to,
no.
like, be okay.
It's about the
It's
same.
really not that bad.
But yeah, no.
Which isn't half plate, but still, he could just, like, take off the armor skirt.
Would Venari be expressing the want to go and investigate the body?
Yeah.
Not to has to go because
Alright.
Speak with Dead.
Yeah, he's the only one who can cast a spell though.
So give it to
Noct.
Not and then yeah.
Noct, if you'd come over here real quick.
Of course.
And I'll be with Maruna.
I'm going to be lending you a
Do
little
that.
bit of my magic. I don't want you to be alarmed. You're going to be floating. Your feet are going to feel weightless. You're going to want to keep your hands and, well, primarily your hands, up against a wall at all points in time in order to prevent you from going up into the ceiling. But otherwise, I think you and Venari should go and check out that body.
He will
So-
just firmly hold the helmet on.
Your helmet shouldn't have any problems. Your gear usually stays with you. But from there, Nort is just going to kind of tap some monochromatic magic up against each of your ankles and cast my once per day use of levitate.
yeah, we
Okay.
did some research, and apparently Eldrazi can give their mingle with the wind to other people as well.
Not to,
Gives you the
like,
ability to cast a spell.
turn around and lower himself for Vinar to just cling onto his shoulders or something.
Piggyback!
Now, have fun, you two. Start screaming if the tide rises. I'm going to keep back up those two.
Oh, it shouldn't rise this high, I would assume. Anyway,
You never know.
off we go.
You've got 10 minutes.
We should brainstorm our questions as we move because I do not like thinking of them on the spot and I will fuck something up. Primarily, we are obviously asking, who are you? But what else?
Why they're here? This way. It's up here.
Oh, yes. Oh, is it just bones, or is it, still got some flesh goo on it?
As long as it has a mouth, we're fine.
It's mostly bones.
Okay. Still, has a jaw, I would assume.
Yeah.
Alright.
Before I cast it, let's figure out who are you? Why are you here? Or should we ask why they were imprisoned?
Why were you chained up?
That's 2. I can't think of anything else that is immediately apparent.
Honestly, I think that's all we really need to know. Unless their answer provokes another question?
Agreed.
And he will just, like, resonate with the negative energy of the corpse and try to infuse it with a little bit more oomph.
Okay. You cast your spell.
Levitate will... Okay, if we use up all the questions before the 10 minutes is up, then we'll be fine, but... Sorry,
Okay.
go ahead.
Oh no, you're fine. So you cast your magic, and this, you notice this purple, this pinkish purple gleam fills the eye sockets, and you hear the rattling of the chains as they resist just slightly the movement of the body as its weak and decrepit lungs try and fill. The chest cavity fills just slightly with a breath that should never have been taken again. And you can ask your questions.
Who are you?
Simania. Missed fate.
That must be the wife or mother. Why were you imprisoned?
Don't know.
Does anyone other than the Marquess know you're here?
I don't think so.
Gonna pull Venari to the side a bit.
Should we free the body from the chains so we can give her a proper burial later? I feel that we should, unless you have any objections.
Part of me wants to. The other part of me wonders if, that would be unwise.
We can come back and do so, potentially. If nothing impedes us.
Out of character, we do kind of need her for evidence.
That's why I thought it would be unwise.
Yeah, that is a good point.
We do kind of need her. We don't have anything on the marquee, like, solid right now.
Did the Marquis imprison you? Because it potentially could have been someone else on his orders.
She answers and she says, the previous Marquis would have.
Interesting. Okay, we have 2 left.
That was 4 questions. Don't we just get 5?
I thought that we only asked 3.
Who are you? Why were you imprisoned? Why does anyone other than the Marquis know you're
Oh,
here?
right, fuck.
And then, did the Marquis imprison you?
Yeah, should we do the... Did you leave behind anything that would help take down your husband, or...
I think asking her, did she, is not a good idea. Because she could just say yes or no. And that doesn't help us at all.
Yeah, we need concrete information.
I maybe reword that.
What may remain that could help us prove this happened to you?
I'm not asking her this, I'm asking Venari this as a, like, suggestion. I want to make that clear.
Even that, like, if the answer is just nothing, like, great.
I like that one. If you left behind something that would incriminate your husband, where would it be?
That is considerably
That's better.
better.
Yeah.
Sorry, I had
Any
to type it
votes?
because I can't talk.
All good.
Yeah.
Any votes against that?
No, go ahead.
Should it be if you left or if something is left? Or do we think that's irrelevant?
If something is left, as broad as possible
Okay.
is better.
If something is left behind that could incriminate your husband, where would it be?
The suspense is killing me.
He's thinking of how he would word this.
I am thinking because I actually have two clues that I would share.
Anthem, just while you're thinking about that, just so you know, I'm popping the lock on this door.
I did say if anything was left behind and not like what thing. So potentially she could just say both.
Yeah.
Okay.
If she wants to be helpful.
It depends on how bad the spirit wants to incriminate the Marquis.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
But given
And
that
one
the
would
previous
endanger something that she
Yeah.
so she answers then, and she says, she does give two things. She says,
Let's go.
he is sneaky enough to hide his sins in plain sight. Some statues aren't statues. And with that, your magic slips out with her last breath, and the cadaver goes back to being a cadaver.
We did know.
God damn it, we need diamond dust!
Yeah, me too. We need greater restoration really badly.
Oh. I was looking at these statues before, but I'll let Marina do their thing.
Could we crush our own diamonds?
Well, to be fair, this isn't to say that, you know, I feel like I should have made this clear earlier. Someone peeked into the bag underneath the desk.
Oh yeah, there are gems.
Oh.
And there were precious gems in that bag, along with chiseling tools.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Finally, our prayers are answered.
Chiseling tools. We
And I'm
can
going to say that
break them.
you got those
Yeah,
questions
I-
answered with enough time to utilize the levitate to get back.
Okay, because otherwise I was just gonna cling to the wall and finger grip my way across with Venari on my back.
I was
Bruh,
gonna say,
I would just swim.
sorry, I am back now. Nort would have grabbed that bag and just kind of set it into the middle of the floor for people to make use of. He has no need for gems.
Nice.
Yep. And Marina's gonna open the door.
I am going to liberate this door from its lock.
So,
I'm
Marina,
also
you you go to pull out your tools, and as you're pulling them out,
Uh-oh.
Oh
you hear
boy.
footsteps.
Oh boy!
I'm going to immediately turn around and gesture to Nort to go to the left now.
They are moving not like super quickly, not in a hurry or anything, but they get louder.
And I'm
Gestures to the ladder.
How much time would we have in like turns of action economy to do things like an action and like movement?
You are going to get, as I count spaces, you're going to get exactly one action and your movement.
Full movement?
Yes.
I get a bonus if like we roll initiative. Is that something that I would get if we did something, or just the basic movement?
I mean,
I can do one better.
I will
with my
give
action.
you. I will give you this. If I put you in initiative against whoever's trying to come up here, there's a chance they will get to this door before someone gets to act.
Okay, then I won't do that then. I'll just deal with my own movement. I'm 35. I'm fine.
No. May I take an action really quick to help you?
I'm just gonna be casting prestidigitation to snuff out the lights over here, and I'm gonna be hiding over here, which I should be okay.
I heavily disagree with that.
Okay.
Yeah, because they know the lights should be on.
Yeah.
My hot take, get one of those into your bag of holding, and I know how I can help you to do it by casting haste on you.
You want me to shove the mermaid into my fucking bag?
Yes!
Are we sure? Aren't we trying to be stealthy here?
I'm taking this person hostage, Noct.
Oh. Well, if that's the... Are we sure?
No, I want you guys out of here. I'm the best at stealthing. Get out of here.
That is a good point. Okay, yeah. You two down the ladder. Sarah, cling to a wall.
Yeah.
I'm guessing...
No, don't do it on me. Don't do it on me. It's a waste. It's a waste of the spell slot. I can just get back here and hide. It's
We'll
fine.
just wait.
You need the 2 actions.
So do what? I'm not shoving that thing in my bag.
Okay.
It would take a long time to do, if I'm being
It would,
honest.
it would take a long time to do, and also it would be immediately noticeable because a statue that was there is now gone.
That's true.
It's fine. Just go. I'm literally just gonna hide back here in the darkest crevice I can.
Marina, you can hear a mumbling voice as it gets closer.
Great. I am immediately taking cover under this table and hiding.
Nocta's going to climb to the bottom of the ladder and offer for himself to be just held onto by the others.
My tiny teenage frame doing me justice here.
Yeah, I'm just gonna try to get into the darkest crevice that's not being hit by the light. So my passive of not being seen by dark vision would probably walk in.
Okay.
How tall is the ladder? Like, how much room is on it?
Down to the water. It's 20 feet up, so there are 4 spaces.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we can all just be on the ladder.
Yep.
Yeah. I'll put Nocta at the bottom since the other 2 would be more important to get up into the room quickly, I think.
My minimum stealth check
on
is
the ladder.
23, just so you know. So,
I have advantage on this. So,
We can do order. Person at the bottom,
25.
person at the top of the ladder.
Okay. So, with everyone moving and trying their best to
see more.
trying their best to sneak around, you eventually let me do this.
Oh shit, we got a Sevi raid.
oh, perfect timing. Jeez.
shit's about to
Perfect
get
timing
weird.
is the group tries not to be caught while sneaking in. But also welcome
We're
raiders.
breaking into the most important person in the in this town's house.
There's someone home.
What could go wrong?
But it's with that you all make your way into your spaces and just as you make your way into your spaces, you hear, Marina, the footsteps of someone making their way down. Slowly, you can hear the tumblers of the door shift before finally unlocking. And carrying a small lantern in to light the way, you see a familiar face who doesn't seem to notice you. They make their way in and they go,
Oh,
sneaks
thank
down here
God.
as always. Okay. Well, and you watch as they, again, completely not noticing you. It's as if you're in the midst of standing just in their peripheral. They seem to be moving almost on autopilot as they go and start shifting this direction. What are you doing?
Wait, which way are they going?
They're going over here.
Okay, I'm gonna let him go because I'm curious to see what he's doing.
Okay. So he makes his way up here, and he reaches over to the book that's in this particular canvas here, and he picks it up, shifts through a few pages. Well, I think this is the book he requested. He closes it, shifts it underneath his cloak, and starts to head back for the door.
When he is stepping into the door frame right here, I'm going to so I'll let him get to like right here, like moving into the square.
Okay. Which he's gonna do. He's gonna shift. Thankfully enough, your stealth is really good, so he's not noticing much of anything.
And as soon as he gets past, I'm going to swiftly move up behind him and sure? I'm going to put my hand over his mouth and start pulling him back towards me and say, "Hello, don't freak out."
What?
He's a friend of ours, right now at least.
My passive is good enough so I can see what's going on, right?
Yes, you can definitely see what's going on as Marina sidesteps behind him, like literally takes possession of him, pulling him back, and everyone I think can hear over the sound of the crashing, over the sound of the waves around you, someone go,
I'm gonna rush out and dash over with my 70 feet, I guess.
Yeah.
And just, help Maruna and close the door quietly.
The door. And I'm going to slowly
and relock it, yeah.
usher my friend backwards away from the door.
He doesn't know what's going on, but
Yes.
you've made it clear that he should not be resisting, and he's I don't want to get hurt. So as of right now, he's not resisting you too badly.
Yeah. I'm gonna kind of pull him away from the doorway.
He's a half elf, right? So he has dark vision.
Yes.
Okay.
I peek up.
You see Saris and Maruna fucking just
Kidnapping a man.
yeah, literally I'm grabbing him by the legs and lifting him up and grabbing his lantern.
Manhandling, understood.
Turning off the lantern.
Okay. You set his lantern off to the side, I assume, as you grab his feet, and he's completely immobile right now.
Yeah. I think we're okay.
Away from the door.
I would agree. Walk him backwards.
Lord, this is not. Climbs back up.
You just see a cryptid putting their finger to their lips, staring at you in the darkness with two glowing eyes.
Okay.
Nar's just staring at you both, exasperated at this point.
Saris, you can put him down.
Okay.
Kills him. Put him down like a dog.
You could have just greeted him when you recognized who it was.
Or just let him go to maintain completely undetected.
I was making sure that he wasn't being followed by anyone.
If he's gone for an extra minute, it's not going to be much of an issue.
He shakes her head.
As you greet the steward that you met earlier, Lyrian is almost in tears. He thought he was dead.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Oh, by the gods.
I'm sorry to have startled you.
How are you all here?
We're magic.
Killed an aboleth.
It's a long
Swam a river.
story.
We did what you asked us to.
We're very fast.
So many different answers.
I think mine was the most truthful.
That's not true. I was very honest.
So wait. Everything's okay then? I'm not gonna get stabbed, right?
You will not be stabbed today.
We are
Maybe.
not going to be... Guys.
I would very much not like to
Honey,
stab you, yes.
You will not be stabbed by us. We cannot guarantee you won't be mugged by some random thug with a knife.
I'm just being honest.
I don't think that's helping right now.
You
I'm
watch
sorry.
as like Lyrian puts their head in their hands, and he goes,
Yeah, fair.
"Oh, okay. I don't know how your investigation brought you here, but you really shouldn't be here."
We presumed that, yes. How have things been around here recently?
How was your day?
Benari, can you do that clue thing again and look at his footprints?
I suppose so, but I think I have a safe judgment already.
Just for confirmation.
Pulls out my little pipe and magnifying glass and I'll start ritually casting.
I love that those are the materials.
We followed a very dangerous trail here.
Well, I hope that whatever you all were hoping to discover, it puts an end to this madness. The Marquis is in a panic. All of our forces have been dispatched to every coastal town. He seems to be checking the station of every statue to the barrier. Worst of all, the barrier is losing power.
Looks at Saris.
Yeah.
We killed the Aboleth, so don't blame me singularly.
We have very good reason to believe that the barrier may or may not have been a result of a deal with a very unsavory aberration.
A boon forged on ill-begotten gains, if we will.
I believe it's just ill-gotten. Sorry.
He looks back and forth between you all, and he goes, wait. So you're saying that the Marquis had something to do with whatever was going on, and now it's come back to bite him because you fixed things?
Yes, basically.
Precisely. You're a quick learner.
Oh, thank you. I just decided to go with what I thought would be the worst possible scenario first.
No, I believe this is the best case scenario. Someone who is using the power of evil and malcontents is now no longer in charge of that. People will stop dying, hopefully, and he will be arrested for his crimes. I don't see what's wrong with that.
The dragons that are held
Yes.
out by the barrier.
The dragons. At the very least, according to the Marquis, he's not sure when they're going to lose power completely. And I'm not sure. I guess I just need to have it explained to me. What is his whole connection with all of this, outside of you saying that he was the one who made this deal? What deal?
Would you like to see the cave with the bodies?
No,
Let's not.
absolutely not.
In exchange for prosperity within your small little area, you, a bunch of people had to be sacrificed to the ocean to appease some sort of aberration deep within the waters. In doing so, they granted wealth and protection from whatever was out there at the cost of the lives of your citizens.
And while we're not exactly sure that the current Marquis was the one who made the deal, it was definitely a past decision.
Within the last 20 years, right?
Mhm.
You have proof of this?
Working on it.
Of
Well,
course.
we have dead aboleth pieces.
Points at the liquid. That is aboleth blood.
I also have its head in a bag.
Yeah, that.
Okay. And I'm assuming that outside of those things, you came here specifically to try and find more proof so that you could
Correct.
confront him?
Correct.
That, and also because the cave where the said aboleth was in led directly here.
I do feel it's important to say it's a little beyond us to go as far as to confront him. but
I was
we
going
are
to recommend
to-
against it.
Yes, exactly. We are going to take this information that we gathered back and send it up to the people who have the authority to do more about it.
Assuming that we can get out of Marquis lands, that is.
We can always send the people with the proof up ahead and then
The
make our way
likelihood that
over.
the likelihood that he is aware that we are responsible and are most likely looking to have our heads on a stake is very high.
So you saw nothing.
Which is why I had to approach our meeting in the way that I did.
We didn't know if you were putting on an act.
Oh, well, I hope that I'm fairly convinced in that I thought my life was over. Is there anything you need me to do?
I think he already knows what we've done. So just saying that you never saw us is probably the best.
Also, if at all possible, maybe an amount of distraction may help, but I'm not sure exactly how you'd be able to do that.
Well, I can make a distraction, but what is it so that you all can leave, or?
I believe Not and Venari should bring back the proof in person, and then I will bring Maruna back myself.
That does seem like the safest option. You are the two sneakiest.
Well, according to intelligence as the Marquis had it, you all were still supposed to be resting in the end. I'd had word, well, rather, I had just received instruction to go and gather you all so that you could help aid inside of the investigation. I'm assuming now that's a ploy to maybe get you all out in the open.
Get us and arrest us, most likely execute us right away.
Seems very likely.
If the Marquis is scrambling in such a way to check every village, then he has to be searching for something, and that something is most likely us.
Well, he said that it was to check on each and every single one of the statues, but maybe that is the case. Either way, how did you all plan on getting out of here then? I mean, I can get you through the front door with as much authority as I have, but once you're in the city, it's going to be a matter of getting through one of the gates. Then again, if he thinks that you all are in one of the villages with a statue, maybe he's not looking in the city.
If you can
Can I-
distract everyone to a different gate while Maruna and I leave through one that's less guarded, that would be for the best.
Can I insight check him?
Also, yeah, I'll do the same thing.
Yeah. I was about to accidentally click on a spell.
26.
Ew.
23.
Ah, yes, this guy who has been nothing but helpful to us. Dead Miss Slash. 19.
Yeah, Saris, Nort, he seems super nervous. Then again, he thought he was in an empty room and is now surrounded.
Yeah.
But he seems about as helpful as the day you met him. And he seems to be completely on board with, at the very least, making sure that you all aren't caught here.
Good. Yeah, that's all we need from him. He also seems a bit more on board with the Marquis possibly being guilty with all of the chaos going on, from what it seems, because last time he was really not sure about it.
Mm-hmm. All you need to do is get me and Maruna out. The rest can easily get out of here without any help whatsoever.
Can I see his footprints yet?
Yes. I'm going to say that it's been enough time that you can't see his footprints. His footprints shine in a very vibrant aqua green color.
Yeah, gotcha.
He's the other guy.
Yeah, I knew.
Yeah, I assumed as much because
Here's the dark blue one.
Yeah, he goes here and here. Like, yeah, that makes sense.
The dark blue one would be the Marquis.
Yeah.
Yeah, and in all fairness, we probably don't need that much help getting out.
A light distraction. Perhaps you say you saw us somewhere outside, or...
Knowing how you walked right past me and didn't notice.
Okay, I can do that. At the very least, none of the guards up top are so bold that they would question anything that I was getting up to, as I answered directly to the Marquis. So if it's getting out, I can help with that.
That would be perfect. Thank you.
Well, if you all have brought an end to this madness, then thank you.
Not quite. It's mostly over, but there seems to be more at work, but nothing we can do about it now, as we're being hunted.
It most likely is going to be get a bit worse before it gets better.
I can help however I can then. If you all aren't done looking around, you can take a bit more time, but if you plan on leaving up with me, we don't have much of it.
There was just one other thing we'd wanted to attend to while we were here, but I think... Noct and Vanara, you can verify this for me, but I think we should just take what we need and leave.
Inclined to agree.
In that case, Noct, if you would help me finagle this bag of holding.
Of course.
Leave my statues alone. Stop trying to steal their works of
Get the
art.
fucking apple of blood.
No, we need one of those.
Which seems like it's the least natural pose. Is it the mermaid, or...
Well, to be fair, they're all mermaids.
Okay, good point. Which one seems like the least natural pose? Which one seems like which ones seem like they're posing, and which ones seem unreasonable?
They all look like they've been posed, like they were sculpted out of actual stone.
Okay. Well, that's not good.
Could we potentially roll something to infer? Because we'd seen earlier a statue that was in the process of turning.
You can just do detect magic and see which one is magically altered or not.
Oh, you know what? That's fucking genius. Thank you.
That's a great idea.
I will ritually cast detect magic.
Maybe do you have it prepared today?
You think I had time to prepare spells?
Fair enough.
I always have it prepared if you want me to
Maybe
do it.
Saris and Maruna should get moving if that's the case, because
Yeah,
10 minutes is
because-
a long time.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'll throw my sending stone to Venari. So she has the other one.
Okay, fantastic. So with that, what I'll do then is I will line up Lyrian, Saris, and Maruna, and I'm gonna shift you guys because I'm gonna shift you guys onto a different map soon. I'm gonna shift you just outside though.
Verna is the least like the most inconspicuous one, right?
Yes.
I mean, I'm a maid in a manor.
Yeah. Can I use my wild shape to turn into I guess a little tiny
Turn into a rat. I'll put you in my
yeah
pocket.
yeah a little rat.
Pocket rat.
Pocket rat.
Throwable.
No problem.
I'll just put Saris in my sleeve.
I'm gonna insist we use Nort's bag of holding since mine already has Aboleth head in it.
Yeah, sure. I mean, mine only has all of my spellcasting supplies, an eye in a bottle, 2 century-old books,
Yeah, that's
a jar of
significantly
Aboleth
less
eyes.
space.
2 century-old books. Whatever, you got those.
So as you all make your way out, Lyrian's gonna lock up the door behind you, and when he turns back around, Saris is gone. It's like,
It's just me.
uh,
Oh yeah, 2 jars of honey.
is she supposed to be gone?
Yeah,
Okay.
I look the most normal. Wouldn't you agree?
Yes. Completely agreed.
You see a rat 2 glowing orbs pop up from Maruna's shirt.
Yeah.
You can tell Lyrian is suppressing the worst scream he's ever had to scream.
This is just an everyday in an adventurer's life.
Little silver blue rat.
Aww.
Okay. Well, while they get ready to lead you out, which let me do this. I should have done this in the beginning. There we go. While they do that, Nock, Nort, Venari, you all are left with a bit more time on your hands to finish your investigation.
Nort is ritually casting something, right?
Detect magic, yes.
While he's doing that, I won't bother him then. But no,
I'm
he
not
goes
doing
over here
anything.
and like, yeah, she tugs at Nox's little cloak,
Yes.
and then she points beyond the statue.
Does that will look funny?
Does it?
Squint.
Oh shit!
You're right, it does! Nort's gonna move over. Noct is gonna move over here and just start feeling around for anything suspicious, like a brick that'll move or something.
I feel like it would just be perfect comedic timing if you find the way to open that as soon as my detect magic ends. Or procs.
Which is exactly what happens.
God damn it!
Your your detect magic procs and the entire wall goes up in a flow of light. As Nock, you go to like press your hands against the wall just to see if you can feel like a loose stone, and your arms immediately shift directly through the wall.
Oh. That's much less sneaky than I would have expected.
Oh, it seems we won't have to worry about taking a statue after all.
I suppose.
I'll keep this up just in case we come across anything, but I suppose we'll be treading onward.
The fact that
That looks
Saris,
familiar.
the fact that Saris was literally right there is kind of funny.
I was pressed up against that wall.
Oh, I assumed that you were like pinning yourself between the statue and like the north wall.
Oh, is it not there? Oh, I can't see it over there.
It's a corner. They were next to both walls.
Yeah. I'm surprised I didn't fall through when I was trying to like go over the, like I was jumping over the statue and just like bumped against the wall, just fell through.
Feel a draft or something, you know?
I have 27 passive, man.
It is a good wall.
It's a good wall.
Before we leave this room, I want to make sure I said in chat I grabbed that bag of tools and gems.
Yes. Okay.
Okay, just want to make sure that's on record.
Let me post this here.
There are some magic circles in there. And more money. Why?
Money?
Why is there money in the hallway?
On top of that bag, I also want the last 2 report books.
Okay.
The ones around the last 20 years. The evidence.
Venari, correct me if I'm wrong, but this seems very familiar to what you described it for, yes?
Oh my god, it is!
I'm gonna take a few more steps in so I can see.
It does. It looks like where I had the vision.
And I anticipate you'll let me know, Anthem, if my detect magic shows anything.
In the vision, there was a statue that looked like it was, a person at one point.
Yep. And it's as you all make your way forward that, Venari, you see that same statue. It's the bits of what seem to be bone and flesh exposed from the base of the statue that had been otherwise carved. And when you look that direction, Nort, your entire vision lights up with magic. I'll give you the School of Magic. It is transmutation.
Please. Okay, and just to verify, it's this one that we're looking at?
Yes. Oh, not just it, but also the arms on the ground.
Yeah.
But not the mermaid.
Not the mermaid.
Unfortunate!
What about these sigils on the floor? Could I roll Arcana or something?
Yeah,
I
go
would
ahead.
also like to as well.
Yeah, you can roll Arcana on that if you want.
21.
28.
God damn it.
Just a heads up for everybody. That statue, as well as the parts of it, presumably nearby, definitely used to be a person. Transmutation afflicted it.
I'm gonna look and see if it... Can I history check to see if it resembles anyone from politics in particular? Like, obviously it's someone wearing a crown, but, you know.
I will get to you in just a second. When both of you examine these spells on the ground, you actually find that they are a bunch of different types of divination circles, specifically to help commune with the spirits, the dead, the divine, the not so divine.
Noted.
And then Noct,
Yeah.
give me an intelligence check.
Flat intelligence or history?
A flat intelligence.
Please do not fuck me today. Dirty 20.
You know, Noct, you haven't seen this person before. But as you start to look over their features and trying to figure out why these similarities, why this familiarity is popping up. Where is it? As you look this statue in the face, you tilt your head and you think that with just the right amount of imagination, this statue is the spitting image, a cross between Bennett and Mila.
Hang on. Oh. What? What? No. That can't be right. Sorrel was described as a child, correct?
No, they were described as a younger adult. They're their older sibling to the child.
Oh no. Benoy, Nort. I have bad news and bad news.
I love bad news.
Would you like to hear the bad news or the bad news first?
Give it to us.
The illusion of choice.
I think I have found the missing boy. Potentially.
Rather macabre circumstances to have found him in.
Now hang on. My knowledge of petrification isn't the best, but if we were to fully piece the statue back together before unpetrifying, would he be savable?
I think that would probably be a medicine check on people's parts, right?
This is the moment where...
Go
ahead.
I, as a player, think that it's possible, but I don't know if Venari would know.
Would Noct know, being an anatomy expert?
I think it's like a DM discretion type of thing.
That's a weird thing for me to call my character. I just processed.
Yeah, we're gonna gloss over that.
Yeah.
I have seen it work, but it is probably DM discretion. I assume we have seen it work in the same place.
Yeah.
It would probably also depend on being able to find enough parts.
Yeah.
You found all of them.
Is the lower half of the statue here? Or is it just...
Is this rock not the lower half of the statue?
It has moss on it, so I can't tell.
With some looking around, you can find the lower half of the statue.
Okay. I have a horrible idea. Corpse wax is sticky. Could I use it as a sort of adhesive to glue the statue back together?
We are going to kill this man.
He's already dead.
It's better than unpetrifying him as he is. Are we in agreement with that?
No, yeah, absolutely. Just... if things go wrong, I hope somebody's prepared to talk to the dead.
I can do that.
I need to crush some of the diamonds.
I can help you with that.
Well, shall we begin this little arts and crafts project?
Yes, real quick though, Nort's actually gonna scamper back over this way and try to see if there is a way to reseal this door.
So when you go back over, you can actually still see the illusion of the wall there. It's just kind of transparent for you because you've already broken the illusion.
Okay. Just double checking that before we hunker down, you know?
We probably have nothing to worry about, but maybe don't hang out near the water.
Oh, but it looks so inviting.
But it stared back at me last time I looked in.
Last time you looked in, the aboleth was still alive.
Like I said, it's probably nothing, but I'd rather be safe.
Noct, before actually getting to work with his corpse glue, he's just gonna lean over to Nort with,
Do you think I'm trying too hard with the being friendly? Are the jokes too much? I'm trying, man.
You were trying?
Oh. I see.
Genuinely, I sometimes have trouble telling when you're joking.
I am being 100% serious right now.
No, I could guess as much, but...
What, you can't tell the difference between my joke voice and my normal voice?
There is no difference.
That's what makes it funny.
It is not especially funny, actually. Anyways, save this for the inn.
Right, yes, sorry.
and he is just going to start collecting corpse wax from his body bag.
Okay. If you could... First of all, actually, I guess I should ask. Does anyone have any proficiencies with working with stone?
I don't believe I do. I have leather worker's tools.
I'm on the wrong genasi for that. I'm gonna be
Anyone
so real
here
with you.
Mason?
You're funny.
Okay, so I'm gonna say then our next most prevalent skill is going to be medicine checks.
Could
As you
I
try
have
and
Yeah.
Could I have advantage given I deal with a lot of corpses?
I can help.
That too.
I am proficient in medicine, so
I would prefer to give help to whoever,
Yeah,
or give advantage to whoever is.
Let's give advantage to Venari. Venari definitely has a higher modifier to this.
Okay, so then I'm gonna say, well, one person is helping Venari, and you guys can decide this. Someone else needs to give me their best investigation check as you try and discern which rocks belong to this statue and which ones don't.
Nort, you have a higher intelligence than I do. You should do the investigation check.
Okay,
Because I have a 16 int. I'm assuming you have either an 18 or a 20.
20.
Yeah, you should do the investigation.
All right, these are the rolls to save a life. Let's see them.
Advantage, Venari.
haha, I'm going to use
Inspiration.
I'm also using an inspiration.
I have 2 to hand out if need be.
Bro, what's with these 12s?
Okay,
better.
you know what? That's better. I'll take that.
Much better.
Okay,
We love an 8-point improvement.
So
Nah,
with
I
that-
no longer have my inspiration.
alrighty. So with that, you are able to, as Nort picks out the stones that are their best fit the situation. Venari, you use your knowledge in medicine to piece together a broken body in hopes to create something in which the person inside can return to. And it's not long before you're able to piece together the entirety of a human being.
I've got a very important question here. While I know restoration of this man is ideal, how are we going to get him out if our plan was to use our medallions to teleport home?
We can take the body back and then res him. We can...
Well, why don't we resurrect him and then walk across the water to get him to shore, and then use our medallions?
Yes, that.
Could I have just let Ceres leave the medallion behind because she's not going to use it?
There's also that. Thank you. Thank you, actual person, Yoon.
I mean, it's just a couple hours of walking.
But it's the question of, do we want to leave him if he
don't
was
have to.
clearly left? We don't?
I think Ceres would have left the
Take
thing
him
behind.
across the shore, and then he can go home.
But his home is not safe.
Fine.
I do think it would be wise to take him with us to the capital and then arrange for safe transport home.
I think, out of character, I think my argument is we just take all the pieces of the statue and we reassemble them later when everything is done.
Instead of
Too late.
having him-
We're already here. We've already started. Ceres has already left. There's no way they could retroactively give us the medallion.
Yeah, okay.
We just gotta work with what we got.
Like,
I'm fine retroactively taking the medallion.
my only argument above board is this man was left here as a statue to die. If he's brought back and left at shore, he's gonna have to enter witness protection or some shit, because he is like public enemy number one to this Marquis.
But the Marquis doesn't even know he's gonna be resurrected. He could just get home.
Get home, lay low for a bit. Like, either we instruct him to sneak home and lay low for a couple weeks, or we take him with us and either arrange for a slow but safe transport home, or we keep him until we get word that the Marquis has been arrested/executed.
We can't take him with us.
I leave it up to you, Anthem, whether Ceres has left us the medallion.
Like, there would have been no reason for her to, because we did this after she left.
You know, I think that's the argument I'm going to go with.
That is fair.
She wouldn't have left it because she wouldn't have known that there would have been a wall that wasn't there to discover a body that, needed to go.
I think he's a young adult man. We can leave him on the shore and he can figure it out.
Fair enough.
It's not a baby. Like, we're not leaving a toddler on the beach, guys.
We could at least leave him some protection in the form of, like, my shadows and tell them to, like, stay out of sight and try to escort him home safely. Because they don't have a range. They just perform a task that I set them out to do until I go unconscious.
Protect this man.
Protect this man until he gets home safely, and try to stay out of sight.
Yeah, I was gonna say, but then he has to talk while having a shadow just hanging out here.
Well, they could just hide in his shadow. Sorry, go ahead.
I think we can figure out the finer details after we've awoken him. We've come to the conclusion, bare minimum, that we're going to have to leave him at the shore.
But he is pieced together. Now we just crush the diamonds.
I need 100 gold worth, I believe. Let me check. Yes.
Okay.
Is there enough diamonds in the loot to achieve that?
There are some diamonds in the loot. Yeah, it's
it
hard to
100
apply
total?
general value to these diamonds, but you're sure there's more than $100. There's more than 100 gold's worth there.
Okay. Like, are we confident it's at least 100 worth?
Oh, absolutely.
Okay.
Okay.
That's all we need. Well.
That's like, I have 300 diamonds. 300 gold worth of diamonds already in my pocket, so I should have a general idea of how much they're worth.
Yeah, I have
Like size
600 worth to
comparison.
revivify.
You
Yeah.
guys have diamonds?
Yes, so that we can live.
We're the resurrected
I know.
people.
I was quoting the meme.
But yeah.
Can't a wizard be funny?
No, that's my job.
Well, maybe I shouldn't be the first person he sees.
Frankly, I don't think a lot of us are very,
Both of you two look much more personable than I do.
Oh.
I'm a wonderful face to wake up to.
So, Venari, you're casting the Greater Restoration.
Yeah.
Just very quietly.
Thank you.
Okay. So with
I'm
that,
sure you'd like to wake up to her.
Shut up.
so with
going
that,
to kill
as your magic courses through the stone, finally, you see the cracks start to appear and finally chip away as the stone releases the flesh. A lot of this excess stone that had been added falls away as the person underneath it stiffly starts to shift. You can see a lot of the cracks that were a part of the stone shift on their skin. A job best done, or a job as well done as could be under these circumstances, has left him stiff but alive.
Just to make sure. Good evening. Is your name Sorrel by any chance?
He looks around very confused before nodding towards your voice.
Your family will be very happy to see you. Think of us as friends here to get you home.
He continues to look around, fairly confused about where he is, but he's happy at the idea of getting home and tries his best to stand to join you all.
Let me know if you need help.
Benari will offer an arm.
He takes a bit of your help. You notice that a few of his joints are definitely stiffer. One of his legs doesn't move as appropriately as he would hope. There are a few cracks along his face, but otherwise, he looks fairly healthy.
Noct is just going to leave out the corpse wax part.
Yeah, we're gonna worry about that when he starts showing infection in like 3 weeks.
Shh. It's fine. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
Okay. So with that, your plan has changed just slightly, as you all said. I think that you wanted to cast Water Walk and use this chance to try and get over to one of the shores of the river.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
We're obviously looting the treasure in the note in the bottle, I'm assuming. Or is it just a regular bottle with no note?
It's just a regular bottle.
Okay, but we are looting the treasure, I'm assuming.
I mean, we deserve to be rewarded.
Money.
Okay. So with
Let's
that,
just say we did this before unstoning this guy. Just, oh good, you're awake, money!
I'm glad you're alive.
Admit we prioritized him, okay? He should be happy.
And I'm going to use this as an excuse to give you guys the other part of the money you should have at your level,
Yeah.
which is...
I'm gonna buy a house.
We probably reasonably could buy a couple houses with the money we have.
No more sleeping in an inn.
You could buy a house in every neighborhood, like in Skyrim.
A house big enough for all of us.
Noct
Alright.
still just buys
I'll put
a
this-
studio apartment.
I'm going to put this in the Discord for you guys.
That's a really funny concept that like we've just given up on trying to live lives apart from each other. So it's like just fucking buy a house together.
Welcome to the
Community.
this in your loot tab. Another.
Holy shit!
Okay.
On top of the stuff we already got from before.
Yep, that is the actual wealth that you should have at this level.
Oh my god!
I'm assuming?
Yes.
Divided by 5, so that's 10,000.
That's still 10k each. That is,
Yeah.
in reasonable terms, a house each.
Well, you turn that into magic items, and it doesn't go a long way. So, okay.
I have all the magic
Axe.
items I need.
I don't.
You ever been robbed before?
Bold of you to assume someone could rob Noct.
I mean,
this
you were
dude's
robbed
built
in
like
your-
fucking Batman.
You were robbed in your youth. I'll rob you again.
Bro!
But you collect up your funds and start your walk across the river towards one of the banks. And I'm going to get everyone shifted here.
Haha, the bank. Tee.
Hee
Hee hoo hoo.
Gotta get rid of these because they're not prevalent. I'm gonna get you guys over here.
I need 64 more points.
And you guys are gonna walk to, I'm gonna say you walked over here. And let's get you moved. Because I don't remember what the was it this one? No, probably not. I'm trying to find the music for the city, but we're just gonna go with this. There we go. So you all are still in Azure Cross. And with some fine words out of Valerian, the guards don't say much to a maid following him, and he's able to get you all out of the front door. And Nort, Noct, Venari, you all help Sorrel over to one of the city banks. It's, I won't necessarily say it's a super strange sight to see some people using magic out in the water like this. You definitely get strange looks from the boats on the river, but nobody's like shouting from the rooftops that there are people in the water.
Hello, I'm the new hire. It's very nice to meet you. Okay, have a nice day.
I'm the new hire. I just got fired. Bye. I got fired in 30 minutes. But Noct is going to, like, when we have time to usher Sorrel over to one of the gates, Noct was just gonna give him, like, I don't know, does 200 gold sound reasonable
No,
to give
it
to a
doesn't
peasant?
sound reasonable at all.
That's the kind of money a commoner could just live off of for the next, 10 years.
Okay,
Let's,
cool. Then
let's start small. Maybe 50 gold.
Living an aristocratic lifestyle is 10 GP.
A day, yeah.
Yeah, give the kid 50 gold. He'll be fine.
How
He
about
died.
50
He deserves it.
How about 50 each for his family members?
Oh my god. Give them what you want. It's got nothing to do with me.
Like, we are fucking loaded, guys.
They did
for
help us.
yourself.
They did help
They
us
helped
a
us a
lot.
lot just by the info they gave us.
That's true.
Yeah.
That's true.
And it's not blood money. Well, technically it is. It's their son's blood.
Speaking of blood money,
So
we
if
have
anything, it's
we
what
can give
he's
them
owed.
gems.
No, we can't give them gems. They wouldn't fucking take them.
Yeah, give him.
But I do have 2,649 gold pieces.
Because we got 60,000 last time, and we got 50,000 again.
So yeah, I'm gonna give him just 250 gold.
Give him 250 gold and tell him that's thanks for the to his family.
Yes, this is for you, your parents, and then I guess your little sister. I don't know what she would use it with.
Invested in her future.
Yes, but this should provide more than enough for your family as well as potential safe passage home.
That girl's going to college and becoming a necromancer because of you.
I would not actually be honored to learn that.
But yes, just maintain a low profile. And
Should I loan him my shadows?
I think he'll be okay.
Yeah, I think he'll be fine.
okay, just maintain as low a profile as you can. And once you get home, just maybe don't leave the house for a little bit.
He gives a nod as you hand over the pouch of money, and after making sure that his leg's not going to give him too much problem, Sorrel thanks you all and starts to head towards one of the gates to take him home.
Did that man talk the entire time or no?
Yeah, he talked a little bit. His voice is a little stiff. He's there's a little dust in his throat. Yeah.
Okay, I was gonna
No
say,
lines of dialogue. No lines of dialogue, but implied speech.
I was gonna say, I think it's fair to assume his vocal cords might have been a little fucked up.
There's a lot of things that probably are a little bit fucked up. But he's alive, so who cares?
He's walking.
Did our best, okay?
He's alive and has more money than he has ever seen in his life.
Okay. But with that, Saris, Marina, you're both outside. I'm going to shift you guys down just slightly to show that you're not in the manor anymore. Venari, Nort, Nut, all of you are in the city. What is everyone doing?
We should probably go and hide under a bridge to make our teleport, shouldn't we?
Agreed.
So you're going to make your way towards one of the bridges?
Yes.
We're just getting out, right? We're just leaving.
Yeah, I mean, I think we were under the assumption that they were going to
Teleport out, and we're not even. We didn't even try to get they'll contact us if anything happens.
Yeah, like really.
Fucking
I'm sure they will.
Meanwhile, we are heading somewhere.
All right. So while you both start to make your way to a set of bridges, Venari, Nort, Noct, you all are heading towards, I'm assuming, another one of the set of the bridges to hide underneath and teleport.
Which way did we come in? This way?
Yes. And while you make your way to that bridge, this is my favorite part.
Oh boy.
Preparing something.
It's the exact people who kidnapped Venari.
Oh my god.
No mercy.
And the moon from Nort's backstory story.
I pull out a gun.
Please don't pull out a gun on the moon.
I fully believe Venari just carries an M1911 up her sleeve.
Fly me to the moon and let me kick its fucking ass. I'll show you what I learned in my moon jiu-jitsu class. In other words, fuck the moon.
What the moon do?
Everything.
Everything.
I more so meant, it was for the mercs, but
I had a feeling, just the thematic timing.
So, with that, you all start to head towards one of the bridges, and to be on the safer side, you try not to bring too much attention to yourselves. And that's when you all notice it.
Oh boy.
The street that you're going down isn't one of the super main streets, but it's not a side street either. Should be fairly busy during this time of day. But it's not.
Nobody out?
It's fairly empty, actually.
Be on your guard.
I'm just going to.
Oh boy, gang.
It's dork.
Oh shit, it's dork.
His dork.
I'm gonna wait for this map to load on in. It's taking its sweet time. There we go. And it's as you all start to, making your way down the street, you know that once you can get to the bridge underneath it, as long as there isn't anyone just hanging out there, you should be able to teleport away. And that's when, after noticing that the street is fairly empty, suddenly the street isn't fairly empty. As coming out from both the buildings around and even the rooftops above, you all suddenly find yourself surrounded.
Boy. Oh
I still see nothing but
boy.
blackness.
Yeah,
Because you guys aren't on this map, I believe.
Yeah, I don't think
we're not
you guys.
real.
You guys aren't on this map. Let me separate you so you do
Oh
know. where you
boy.
are.
That's
You're
a
here.
lot of people.
Y'all need to go now.
That's 1, 2, 3, 4,
You should be back over here.
5, 6,
along
7, 8,
with
9, 10,
me.
11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 24, 25, 26.
But you know what? While because I want you guys to be able to see though, let me do this. That way you guys don't have to go and get stream.
Put us in the cart.
Put you in the cart.
Yeah, I want to be in the cart.
Okay, hold
Give
on.
us tokens. We're just birds. Just give us
like
bird
when-
tokens.
It's like when you put kids in the fucking grocery cart.
Bird tokens with vision.
Bird tokens would be kind of funny.
Pigeons completely unbothered by the commotion.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, we're metagaming pigeons.
Yeah. It's the noise I make.
Honestly, that's about how I'm feeling.
not the vine move with the backtracks of the soundboard.
I'm gonna take this owl here, and I'm just gonna grab it, and I'm gonna come back over here, and I'm gonna put this owl right here on these potatoes,
Yeah. Potato owl.
and I'm just gonna this.
Give us vision of the everything.
This. I can't remember if I had lights on for this. And then this is now chat, and there we go.
Hey. Oh shit.
Yeah, 32 enemies by my count.
Out from potatoes, you hear.
It's as this happens that you hear a voice that sends shivers down your spine, Venari, as a familiar face walks to the forward of the group that is in front of you. Well, I didn't think our little cultist was still alive. Guess I should have trusted Craven at his word.
How do I recognize this person?
How do you think?
Venari?
I want specifics of like where I've seen them.
Venari, this was the person who, whilst your unfortunate torture was happening, that was specifically asking the questions.
Okay.
There is no cultist here.
Oh, still sticking with that story.
It's not a story.
Well, considering you don't have much to say then, I suppose it's best if we just get down to business and make sure that whatever you've gotten yourself up to, you don't get to finish.
Noct will step here.
Well, you boys will have to forgive me. You got caught up with the wrong person.
I disagree.
And I don't care. Boys?
You've made that evidently clear.
And it's with that, I'm just gonna... We're not gonna involve everyone just yet. Just grab.
Fight, little wolf, fight!
Corey, you gotta listen to the Wisdom Saga. I'm begging you.
I know, I keep putting it off.
Let's get down to business.
Do this. I'm not gonna put this out here.
Okay, that was a good one.
Got him.
I can delete all of you guys. And yeah, with that, I'm gonna need initiatives.
You missed my nun joke. You were too busy with numbers.
God damn
was
it!
beautiful.
Shit!
You've been threatening us for all fucking week! Now you're laughing! Victim blamer!
Should I not be laughing? Was it not
Squinting at
funny?
you.
We should have taken.
Are you not
We
entertained?
should have taken the statue with us and left.
Well, we can still just use the things, can't we?
It takes a minute.
We have to contact them, and then they activate the pendants, and then
Yeah.
We need evac now!
yeah, we're kind of at the mercy of how quickly they can get us.
Get a medic!
Then aren't you be going first? Just make the call, scream.
Tap, 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 emergency SOS.
Oh, I was gonna clear us a path.
with you.
Whatever.
Because I
Oh
can
my
at least
God.
really clear a path so we can run away.
I can teleport myself and up to one other person.
Can you
Take
now?
Minari as far as you can.
No, it's fine.
If that's an option, I hope it works.
I would assume Beguile may have a thing or two to say about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 words,
Knock.
counter and spell.
Nort, have you taken counterspell?
So good news.
And what's the bad news?
There is no bad news. I have
Okay, good.
counterspell.
Good.
Okay, I'm glad you think that's gonna work.
I'm a real wizard, guys. I promise.
I want you, I hope that this works for you.
Prepare Revivify.
You see me moving?
Holy shit, rotating owl. Wait, hold on. I have a really funny idea.
Oh, I'm seeing a couple 20s in this initiative.
Hold on.
Watch out, here I come. You spin me right. No. Can we grab Inari and go? Like the fucking.
Fly in, grab Vinari by the fucking the veil.
The habit.
Giving Unite control over the same owl is like really funny. Like an owl, it's an owl with a left and right brain telling it to do different things.
It's the angel and the devil on the shoulder, except we're both devils.
I can be your devil or your devil.
I could be your devil or your deviled egg because I'm hungry.
All right, with that, things start. Not even everyone's getting involved, but a few of them start to square up as their weapons are raised, and as it starts out, one of them is going to move forward and here we go.
Can I have my shadows?
On your turn, you can.
Damn it!
This one. Yes. Absolutely. So they are going to walk right up to about here. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. Fortunately, it's some of the named people going before Venari.
I'm glad you think that way. Actually,
Just because they don't have labels doesn't mean they don't have names.
there we go.
They're fodder.
Nock, I need a Constitution saving throw from you.
Ignore the bless, I forgot to turn it off. 14.
Nock, you're blind.
Great!
Oh boy.
And I'm just gonna put this little. Just gonna
You
put
don't
this
see
on
an
them
owl.
for. I'm gonna put that there for concentration. Let's see. This one's gonna go.
Nor do you perchance have Dimension Door?
That is in particular the spell I was thinking of when I said I could take myself and one other person
Okay.
far away.
I was thinking either that or Thunderstep.
There you go. With that, Nock, what's your, or not Nock, I'm sorry. Nort, what's your AC?
Oh, mine?
Yes.
15.
Cool.
Bro!
Glad that worked.
I'm sorry. No.
Oh, it didn't work? My bad.
Yeah. No.
Didn't realize that was gonna roll publicly. I'll just turn that off.
I believe you do at least have to announce your crits.
Maybe, maybe not.
I will say after saying no to that though, I only have one more no in my pocket. Because we technically haven't reached dawn.
Cool. So we'll just roll some normal damage here then. Fantastic. North, you take 11 points of damage as an arrow flies through. Clips you
Ow,
right in the
okay.
thigh. Where's my boy? Okay, cool. Cool. He's gonna rush 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 here. He's gonna line up a shot at you, Venari, and he's gonna shoot with his hand crossbow. What's your AC?
18.
He's gonna miss. This one from behind you is gonna rush up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boop. You said your AC is 18?
Yeah.
Alrighty. Let's do. This here. And and they're going to swing with their long sword first. And they're going to hit you for 11 points of slashing damage. They're then going to swing with their short sword. They're going to miss.
Cool.
This one's then going to move up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And
Oh my god. The fucking owl.
You can't see anything. You should shut up.
Yeah?
This owl keeps flying around us menacingly. I think we should attack it.
Kill the one. A natural 2.
nope. In fact, they're going to aim right at North's back. North, what's your AC?
15.
It's okay, bud.
You're typing. Ooh, he typing.
Yep, they're going to hit you. This is actually the only number that I'm allowed to roll. You take 11 points of cold damage.
Understood.
As a streak of magic, shoots up from the ground underneath your feet and catches you off guard. Venari, it's your turn.
Okay.
You want to call for evac?
What type of action would it be to try and contact for a beam up?
You'd have to use if you have it prepared, you'd have to use ascending to get a message to the guest.
Guys, I do not have sending prepared. That is not something I prepare.
Okay.
I could have sworn we used to be able to tap the pendants.
The pendants do have a function like that built into it, but you don't have the ability to speak through it. You simply activate the sigil on the back of it, and it sends out an alert that whoever's holding it needs to be teleported.
Oh,
We all should just tap our thingies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Is that a free action, like a use object action?
Yep. I'm gonna say it's a use object, so once it gets to your turn, it's something you can do.
Okay, so I'm gonna tap it.
Okay.
And then I am going to use my action. I'm trying to decide. I think at this point here, on this 50-foot radius, everything inside is going to need to make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't think I want to do that.
It's not a spell.
Oh, I think I don't have a choice then. Okay.
I am using my channel divinity to use my prophecy of doom.
Ooh, okay.
If they want to keep calling me a cultist, I'll show them what a cultist can do.
Cultist. Let's do.
Nara says they want mean. I'll just give them mean.
I'm not going back into the room.
I'm back in the fucking building again!
We need evac now. Get up, soldier.
What's the DC?
Let me look. 18.
18? Okay. Oh shit, okay.
Oh shit. Okay.
Pass. Fail. 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 Pass. Fail. Alright, and fail. Okay.
Alright, so now I get to roll on my chart. Give me one moment. It is a D8. That is a 1. Those who failed cannot speak or cast spells that have verbal components.
Okay.
One of the ones I wanted to happen, but it is what it is.
I mean, that does mean no counterspell, which is good.
It looks
Wow.
like one of them are spellcasters. They all seem to be melee focused.
Yeah. Beguile's the only one who succeeded. Oh, that really
I wanted them to be frightened of me, or to get deafened, or literally 4 of the other things on this chart. But they get to make saving throws at the ends of their turns
Okay.
to try and pass that. But for now, no talking, no verbal semantics.
That does. Beguile, did Beguile get hit by it?
Yep.
No.
Oh, she did? Oh, she did.
Oh, I thought they passed. Aha!
No, I
That
just
is
did theirs
very
last.
That fucks them over pretty hard.
That is actually
Damn
massive.
Yeah.
Inspire someone now, you cunt!
A bard who can't talk. pretty rough.
Okay. Are you doing any moving?
Yeah, probably should, but I'm gonna provoke.
Okay.
So, yeah, I'm provoking. My AC is 18.
Okay. They are gonna try and swing. And they're gonna miss.
Cool,
Natural
I'm
one.
moving. I'm gonna move over here.
Okay. This one is going to do some running. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Knocked. What's your AC?
1 second. I was just looking at Valdo's for my thrall options. 18.
Okay. They are going to use their mace and try and do some crunching on the armor. All right. That's a crit.
Okay. Let it stand. I've got plenty of HP. It's fine.
Okay.
Okay.
Save that other crit negate for something that looks worse than a guy with a mace when I'm at full HP.
Okay. You take 12 points of bludgeoning damage.
We're Gucci.
Okay. And they're going to swing again. And they're going to miss.
My health bar did not change.
It did, but
It's on our
being
screen.
funky.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I had to refresh when I did mine too, because mine wasn't showing.
All right. They don't have the ability to talk, but that doesn't mean they can't rush at you. With 2 axes in hand, I think you said your AC was 18.
Yeah.
Okay. Once. And they're going to hit you. can, and they're going to hit you again. You take a total after both attacks of 12 points of slashing damage. Okay. This one is going to do some rushing. 2, 3. All right, Noct, what is your AC?
18.
18.
God, I wish I was Enya right now with that 22 AC.
I have 22 AC as well.
Do
Fuck you.
this. You're so upset. Let's do.
I'm doing the best I can as a guy with 10 levels of one class and 1 of another. Meanwhile, you are outpacing me, triple dipping.
And it works.
All right. I'm sorry. You said your AC was 18.
Yes.
All right. They're gonna miss.
Okay.
This one's gonna move. 4, 2, 3, 4, 5. And they are going to, first things first, they're going to try and hit. They are going to hit Venari. Venari, I need a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. 18.
18, fantastic. They coming in low, they tried to strike at one of your knees to knock you prone. You're able to stay on your feet. You do take another of the only number I can actually roll, 11 points of bludgeoning damage. And they're gonna
It's nothing if consistent.
I mean, it's a pretty good number. I like 11.
They are gonna swing
I
again,
don't.
and they're gonna hit you again for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. And they're gonna swing a third time. Yes. And they're gonna hit you a third time
Okay, so this isn't looking too great for Venari.
for 7 points of bludgeoning damage.
The teleport will still work if she's unconscious, right?
I think teleporting is the least of my concerns right about now.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about the badge one.
Yeah, make sure you activate your thingy.
I would assume it works if she is unconscious. It may not work if she is dead, which is probably what they are intending to do.
I will handle that.
Hey, Nort, it's your turn.
Yeah, first order of business, tap, 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 activate.
Frantic tapping.
But then second off, I'm actually going to, within this circle here, cast Wither and Bloom.
Ooh. Okay.
The two enemies that are in this circle need to give me Constitution saving throws. I am going to upscale this, so if they fail, they will be taking 3d6 necrotic damage. In exchange, though, the creature of my choice that is in this gets to re-roll any of their unspent hit die up to a number. I'll just post the spell. So Venari, you should be able to, because I upcasted this, restore 2 hit dice plus my int mod.
Okay. These two people
Which is
fail.
5. So you can use up to 7 hit dice.
Well, no, it would only be 2 hit dice.
2, yeah.
It's the two hit dice plus 5.
Yeah, never
Yeah.
mind.
So that's 7 necrotic damage, and then 2 of your hit dice plus 5.
Each or just once?
I don't know if it specifies.
I would assume it's just once.
12 HP, that brings it back up to 40.
It's better than where I was. I take it.
You are over half HP.
Okay. Nort, you doing any moving?
Yeah, I'm gonna move myself and risk an op attack.
Okay. They are going to take that swing with their mace. And they're going to miss.
Let's fucking go. I'm gonna place myself right here in the center between each of my friends.
Cool.
And, lacking for any sort of real bonus actions, I think that's going to be my turn.
Cool. This one is going to go sprinting. Here.
Okay.
And I have to hit
Is
you
he a
now.
monk?
Yes, he is. I'm glad you guessed.
Kicking him in the nards.
You know what? Preemptively, I am going to cast shield on myself for anything he might hit me with.
20 AC.
What's your AC? After a shield?
Now, 20.
20. The first attack is going to hit you.
Son of a bitch.
I need a dexterity saving throw from you.
Can't you use shields after you learned if the attack hits or not?
Yes.
Yeah, but it
they-
still
they-
lasts for the rest of the round, so.
Yeah,
Yeah, but they
Yeah,
preemptively
I'm-
did that, and
fair enough.
you take 6 points of bludgeoning damage, and you're prone now. Second attack. They're going to kick you for 9 points of bludgeoning damage. Third attack.
Please, just one miss.
They are going to miss.
Okay. Okay, I'll take that.
Let's see. This one's gonna go. 2, 4. Nari, your AC is
18.
18. Okay. First attack is a miss. Second attack is also a miss. 18 AC
Thank you,
showing out.
heavy armor.
This one up on the roof is going to take aim with their crossbow. They're also going to miss. This one. 5. It's going to rush up with their rapier. They're going to try and stab you. They're also going to miss. Got a bunch of 16s.
Woo! I'm happy to hear that.
Knox, we're on to you.
Okay, so is it an action bonus or free action to use the badge?
Free.
Free.
Free. Okay, using that.
Okay.
Oh, should I wait to make sure the other two get out first?
No, just
No,
go.
no,
Fine.
motherfucker.
Yeah, just using it. Okay, then. Yeah, foreshadows would just be the most effective here, so I'm just gonna let them out of my helmet
Okay.
instead of drawing out another body to summon a grave-touched ghoul. And put one here. 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 And here. This one is going to attack the monk, as is this one.
Okay.
Just,
You can roll to hit when you're ready.
yep. Well, first I guess I should take my actions,
Yes.
because they technically go after me. I can't see,
Yep. Blind as a bat.
so I'm just gonna make 2 attacks with disadvantage against... Yeah, the monk is...
Back with a mace.
It's fine. I'll still go for the guy that's pressing knocked. Or not knocked, Nord. A 13 and an 18. Ignore the bless. I keep forgetting to turn that off. So an 11 and a 16.
That 16 will hit.
All right. I am going to apply 10 points of Charnel Strike to it.
Okay.
So let me just change that real quick. Apply that. 13 slashing and 10 necrotic, and I get 10 temp HP. If you could make that my red health bar, I would appreciate.
Boop, boop. 10.
And until I see, none of my bonus actions are really that helpful. So then my the shadow in front of or above me and to my immediate right are both going to attack the monk. They don't have disadvantage because they can see. That's still not great though. A 14 and a 13.
Both of those will miss.
Alright. And then these two are going to attack this one.
Okay.
A 21 and a 19 is much better. I'm assuming those will hit.
Yes, both of those will hit.
Alright. It will take a total of 46 plus 4, 16 necrotic, and its strength reduced by 5.
5, okay. Cool. Significantly weaker now.
I am just gonna stay where I am.
Okay. This one's gonna go, and they are gonna take a arrow shot at you, Nock.
Yep.
And they are gonna manage to hit for 5 points of piercing damage.
Fine.
And then this one is going to come up. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
God, there's fucking so many.
And they are going
So
to,
many.
with a crazed look in their eye, they're going to look right at the middle of this clusterfuck going on.
Oh god.
And
That's
they're going
Fireball.
to cast. They're going to cast Fireball.
Yep. Alright, so my shadows got a 9, a 14, a 7, and an 11. Would I have disadvantage because I'm blind?
Yes.
13.
13, okay.
I would like to use Chronal Shift on myself
All of my shadows are probably dead.
and force myself to make a reroll here. Oh
Okay.
wait, never mind. I used my reaction for shield.
Yeah. Okay.
You know what? Fair.
And then, Benari, how'd you do in your dexterity there?
Not good.
Cool. Alright, I've still got to roll for this monk.
Sacrificing his allies for this. What a freak.
Minus that. Alrighty, so for all of those who failed,
Freak.
you take 21 points of fire damage.
Alright, all of my shadows are dead.
But the unexpected happens. As this fireball goes off in the middle of the street, massive explosion, interrupting the vision of all of those around you as this flash of fire happens. The street actually opens up.
Huh?
Excuse me?
And as these few people are thrown back by the explosion, the three of you fall into the sewer of the city.
On hitting the ground, Noct is just gonna call out if the other two are alive.
Well, we'll see if we're alive in just a second.
Also, do I make my saving throw? Do I make the saving throws for blindness at the end of every turn, or do I just have to?
It will be at the end of every turn.
Okay, so I do get to try again.
Yep.
15?
Yeah.
Not the bird flying around.
Hold up, I gotta bring the
Lost
bird
track
down
of you
here now.
guys.
It still keeps. Oh, on the. It is hot as hell in this fuck ass hot ass room I'm in.
Ew.
Love the owl. Just
How much fall damage do you take?
Are you alive?
For fall damage? I mean, I wasn't gonna bring it up, but I'm gonna let you have that.
God fucking damn it.
If I fall unconscious, I'm blaming Nori.
Wait, but teacher, what about our homework?
I'm sorry, I'm a true neutral player for all sides of a conflict.
Stop it.
Okay, so you should have gotten disadvantage on your on your dexterity saving throw.
Because you were prone.
Yeah.
I mean, I failed anyways. Does it really
Man.
matter?
Yes, it does
Could have
now.
gotten in that one.
You take, unironically, 4 points of bludgeoning damage from the fall.
Ah, the number of death.
Yes.
Can't believe you died. I will feast upon your remains.
Please tell me I can't.
Did the 15 succeed on the blindness?
Yes.
Okay.
Please tell me you're both alive.
Immediately gonna right himself and try to stand over the other two.
I don't think we have the luxury to be standing around right now.
Just bleeding profusely out of every orifice.
I am going to, if we have a moment, I'm gonna cast not cast, but use my 5 lay on hands on Venari, since she's the lowest.
Okay.
So 5 HP back.
I
You have
think-
more than when you fell.
Yay.
I think a bit staggered, Nord's taking a look around their surroundings, picks up on the smell, and then immediately has a sense of guilt about themselves for having, having used up their levitate earlier.
We need to get a move on before they can follow. How are your legs, both of you?
Regrettably functional.
I'm sorry I can't damsel carry you if you're capable of running. And you, Venari.
I'm okay.
I was just going to say, I suggest we move.
Hopefully we get teleported soon.
We just have to hold out until we can get a message from them.
And for that reason, I am going to take the rear. You two need to go ahead.
It's as you start to move forward, Noct, you can hear above as the smoke continues to fill the crater left behind. You hear voices. You hear the voices of Beguile and Craven call out as they yell to restrain that mage to cast the magic and get some men into the sewer.
Alright, I have a plan. If you two go on ahead, I'm not going to be too far behind, but I'm going to take a moment to pull a body out of my body bag, and I'm going to just animate dead to turn it into a grave-touched ghoul.
Can I add on to that, maybe?
If you would like.
I would like to cast Major Image to make the Grave-Touched Ghoul look like one of us.
There's an idea. Make it look like Venari.
Man, this is nasty. You did a great job on this. It looks like it looks terrible.
Looks like shit.
Here
That's a good thing.
is the stat block for the Grave Touched Ghoul. It can keep coming. It basically has troll regeneration. As long as it doesn't take fire or radiant damage, it just keeps coming back.
Gotcha.
And it hits for 4d6 plus 4.
Gotcha. I will make sure you have a token for this the next time you use it.
All good. I wasn't expecting to need it too bad today, but yeah, I'm just gonna take the moment to get those two on a move on, and then place it directly, just
place it in the filth, so they have to go get it, and if they touch it, it just eats them.
Here you go.
As long as it stays within a 20-foot cube, I can make it, or I can leave it so that that area looks like the corpse is Venari.
This
You
can
can
be
put all of you guys there, technically, because it's major image.
True.
So, yeah, like all of our corpses in the water, and then that one just occupying the space of, or the image of Venari laid over the ghoul, so when they try to retrieve her, it fights back.
Okay.
If they try to retrieve her.
Gotcha.
Actually, have us just unconscious on the rocks so that they can't tell.
Okay. I'm gonna
Not, like, visibly dead.
get that ghoul in here.
Thank you.
While you guys are doing that, I'm gonna grab your tokens. Boop, boop.
I'm actually so glad that I took this spell. This is so practical.
Oh my god.
Dude, major image is so good.
And I'm just gonna do.
There's another owl. Kiki,
Give
we
it
both
that.
got No, my other owl.
Well, we're not allowed to have two owls.
They can have two bodies, but we can't have two owls.
The other bodies are dead.
Gosh, Yun and Kiki,
Listen,
how come your
I'll
mom's
down
let you
here,
have Gosh, Yun and Kiki, how come your mom's let you have two owls?
Owl team.
Owl gang. Okay, hold on. This is my owl. Left owl is my owl.
Okay.
Left owl.
But yeah, no, can we specifically
The
have
sequel to
this
Left
Venari
Shark.
token over top of this?
Yes.
Because I just want to dupe them.
Yes. Let's do.
I think it would be funnier if it's just the owls were just like on the ground waddling behind you.
It's walking.
Yeah, you ever seen an owl walk and how dumb it looks?
Yeah, they're cute.
I love it.
This combat, as short as it may end up being, has me just wanting to add the fucking Plock boss theme to Nox's playlist.
It's as you get to this point, Venari, that you see. I want to put them. Where's my this layer? It is at this point that you see a group of these mercenaries making their way around. But thankfully enough, with the magic behind you to keep them occupied, these ones in front of you, none the wiser of you rounding the corner, all of you feel this familiar grasp of magic as you are all pulled from the fray, the weave opening up and wrapping around you before finding yourself safe back at the Adventuring Guild.
And now we get to do Ceres and Maruna's awesome adventure that totally won't be bad whatsoever.
You guys are stealth experts. Maruna can't roll lower than a 23.
Well, while this is going on, I now have to grab these owls, and I'm gonna take these owls. I'm gonna go back to this map, and I'm gonna turn them into the other ones.
3 owls.
This. And this. We're gonna get rid of one of these, and we're just gonna go. This is now Venari. This is now this one is north. And while this is going on, I'm just gonna shift you guys back here.
This is Owl 3. Oh, Squadron. Moving out.
Oh my god. This is Monkey 4, ready to ooga some boogas.
It's not metagaming pigeons here anymore. It's metagaming owls.
Okay, but I love Nelt and Nalked.
The difference of a
Can't tell the
single
difference.
C.
All right. So the both of you make your way out of the manor, and in the midst of making your way through in an inconspicuous maid, it's not too much uncommon, at least in this part of town. A lot of the administration buildings and the like make for a big hustle and bustle, and you're kept calm by the feeling of a rat in your pocket.
Just kind of making my way. Very inconspicuous maid.
Yeah. And while you're making your way, you're out of town. Mhm.
Which was the gate that we entered from? It was
You
Top left.
entered from, yes, that top left gate.
top left.
I thought that was where we exited from.
That's where we came in and exited from.
Oh, okay.
I'll head.
Because that's where the inn is. Because that's the
I
what's
won't
it called?
head. I won't head to that one. I will head to the very top right.
Okay. Gotcha. Alrighty. So, making your way through, it is not it is not the same adventure that the others went through. You're honestly not faced with much resistance. Yes, you see mercenaries making their way through. Yes, there are town guard. Everything, while the rest of the city seems to be in a fairly relaxed state, as you have come to expect of it, you can see the panic in the others' eyes as they make their way through. What you can only assume to be the orders coming from on high from a panicked noble, keeping them busy. It's as you actually reach the... I'm just going to grab all of you. It's as you reach about here. Get out of here.
You killed one.
It's as you reach about there that you hear this massive explosion from the... You hear this massive explosion from somewhere in the town.
Ceres pops out from your collar.
Yeah. She kind of like turns and looks back in that direction for a second. I'm sure that's totally normal. She just kind of turns and keeps walking.
Well, be that as it is, the adventures of Ceres and Maruna is going to take a bit of time. Without the same type of magic accessible, at least to Maruna for now, it's going to make for a fairly long journey to get back to Evernol.
Checkpoint.
And to get back through a checkpoint, get back to Evernol, and reconvene with the rest of your party.
Yep.
With that as it is, we know that you're going to travel for, I want to say it's going to be about 6 days.
I can turn into like a riding horse for like 2 hours a day. So
Okay, so you can actually make up for maybe an entire day's travel.
Nice.
But it's in the midst of doing all of that in the midst of your travels, you are able to find, at the very least, a particular roadside inn, saving you from at least one night's worth of sleeping out on the road. Not that it bothers Ceres too much, not that I'm sure that Maruna would complain at all, but at the very least, an inn known for its hospitality, its warm beds, and at the very least, the comfort not afforded to many on this road, appears in front of you. And I'm going to shift you all there.
You guys are not utilizing the owls to their full potential. I'm disappointed.
Zine's got an owl problem.
Did I grab? Yeah. So I do want that to be on. Let's do.
I think we can see through walls. I can.
Yeah.
I won't look up.
You might.
There are no walls on this map.
Wait a second. There should be walls on this map.
There are no walls.
There's no walls here.
Why aren't there walls? They're turned on.
Oh, well, we can see.
Now we can.
Never mind.
Now I can see walls.
Here we go.
I didn't see anything. I didn't look up.
Surround them, boys.
Surround.
I hunt the owls for food.
Yeah. How's my dagger, one of the owls?
Eats it.
Just teleports back to me.
Grabs it with the claw, and now I'm the one with the dagger.
It teleports back to Maroon.
Back to me immediately.
Maruna then has an owl in her hand.
The owl dagger.
The real dagger with the owls we meet along the way.
Let us know when we can start moving around.
Yeah, you can start moving now.
Alright. Saris will just nudge Maruna. Should we try to lay low in terms of our identities for now?
That may be for the best before we get across the border.
Saris will cast Disguise Self, and she's not good at this, so she just turns into, like, I guess what would be most normal next to a maid, which is just another maid. I guess she just turns into another maid like Maruna with her, with like...
You can do noble looking woman. That's probably the best option.
Noble looking woman?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Saris will turn into probably just one of, like, a similar look to one of the noble ladies she probably saw walking down the street while she was in the city.
Okay.
Try to kind of retain, like, some of her features, but, like, so that, like, someone, like, I guess
You're a
our group-
relative.
yeah, someone like our group would be able to, like, say, oh, maybe that's Saris, but, like, not something that, like,
Yeah.
yeah.
Gotcha. Okay. So a fairly refined looking noble woman of elven descent and their homely maid find their way to a roadside inn.
Do I have to talk? I don't know how to talk like a noble. Do I just be snooty and annoying?
It's actually for the best if you just don't talk at all and let me do it.
Okay.
It's my job after all.
She kind of like walks to the door and opens it for you.
This is weird.
Who let this owl? Oh my god.
I tell you, this
our
bar,
You should have just made them rats. You should have made them rats.
this bar has owl issues. Look at that.
You don't realize it's just a couple of rats, but owls? That's kind of menacing.
We're pets. They fed us once and we won't leave.
Okay. Let's see. What's the ambience like?
It's a fairly lively tavern. A lot of travelers. You're noticing a lot of bags next to people's sides. A bunch of travelers making their way about. Food is being ordered. The kitchen making the best of the place. A few private booths filled with chatter and lively talks at the bar as two larger men enjoy the company of the barkeep in the midst of being served drinks.
Okay. Take a seat in like one of these two tables.
Gotcha.
Don't forget to move chat, by the way.
Chat here with me. Chat's like, what are these owls doing in here? The big owl. But
It's like when a pigeon gets in the subway.
yeah. Yeah, you move in, you settle. You're sure that one of the barmaids will be with you in a moment to get him to help you with acquiring a meal or room, whatever you may need. But at the very least, it doesn't seem like many people take too much notice to you at all as you make your way in and settle in.
Have you checked in with the others?
I have not. I know sending just works the sending stones work per day, right?
Yes, they allow for a single back and forth.
They haven't messaged me. Should I contact them before the day ends?
When we are planning to turn in for the night, should
Okay.
probably be the best time.
You heard that explosion, though, right?
I did, which is why I'm keen on checking in.
I didn't think they would make such a scene.
I have a feeling it may not have been their choice.
Regardless of who made the scene, it's a big thing to do in the middle of the street.
I would agree. Nothing to do about it now, though.
Still worried.
If I could feel that sort of feeling, I would assume I would be the same.
You're concerned about their well-being, so I think that's worry.
Maybe in some superficial manner.
You want to check in with them. I don't think that's superficial.
I'm just doing a service that I am used to doing at this point.
So, should we skip the... what's it called? The thing in between, where we met that fucking asshole dude.
Checkpoint?
Yeah, the checkpoint. Should we skip around the checkpoint? Try go around?
I suppose it may be an option, but seeing as we don't have Lady Venari with us, it may not be that much of an issue.
They're looking for all of us, though.
That is true. It might be best to, in that case.
Hopefully they don't catch on, because getting caught not going through the checkpoint is probably worse than going through it.
I have plenty of ways to get us out of a situation.
Ones that are less lethal than just stabbing and going.
Yes.
Good. I don't. So, are you excited to go to see where we work? Become an adventurer?
It's going to be a bit of a change of scenery for me, but I suppose getting out there is good.
You'll get used to it. I did, and it takes a bit, but eventually things will just fall into place.
Right. And you, I would presume, are relieved to be heading back.
Not quite so. I enjoy being out on the road more than being locked up in a home.
I suppose that does make sense.
What's that supposed to mean?
Well, you've always taken me as more of the outdoorsy type.
Looking like this, it feels weird for you saying that. But yes, I never liked being indoors. Even this, and she just motions around to the inn. Everyone seems so comfortable, and I feel... That's how I feel.
I also feel like that.
I feel trapped like a cat in a trap.
I see. Well, as someone who is more of a homebody, sorry, I have never really understood that sort of feeling.
Well, hopefully being on the road, you'll get used to it.
My line, I suppose is the correct way to say it, are developed to be mostly interior. We're not really built for the elements.
You seem to do well in the water, for the most part at least.
Only when it's shallow enough for me to touch the bottom.
We'll find some way. We can put little air-filled sacks on your arms or something. Oh, there she goes. What do I say, by the way? Who am I?
Let me do the talking.
Okay, I'll shut up.
Well, not too often we see fancy folk coming in here. Well, thank you for visiting the manor at midnight. My name is Isabella.
Hello. It's a pleasure to meet you. We're simply passing through on the way to business. We'll be looking for a room for one night, if that's okay.
Of course. I'll have a word with the barkeep and get you a price on the room. I'll also bring you your key. Anyway, I can start you all off with drinks.
Just 2 waters, please.
Of course. 2 waters coming up. She reaches behind her and she grabs one of the menus off the table and slides it down. You all feel free to look it over, order anything, or come up with anything that you might want. I'll be right back with those waters and your room key.
Thank you very much.
Of course.
Saris, when you were kind of, if you were just like looking at Maruda while she was doing that, you could tell that she's totally on autopilot when she's talking to people like that.
Yeah, Saris was probably either like looking out the window or just looking at Maruda because she just didn't want to speak.
Yeah, like almost like eyes glazed over, like not paying attention.
It seems you're used to that kind of thing.
Yeah.
I have gone through this sort of conversation more times than I could count on any amount of hands.
Good thing you're here, because I often just offend everyone.
I am quite literally designed to make sure that you won't do that.
What if I try really hard?
Well, I only have so much agency.
Understood. I won't do it though. Just testing.
I did used to go on business trips with the Lord very often.
What kind of trips?
Well, he used to watch over a large amount of the nearby lands, so when he would go out on business to other villages, I would typically be the primary liaison.
With talking to everyone? Or?
More just for service, but I did do an amount of talking when he was busy.
Did you visit any of the places nearby? I guess, back then?
Yeah, a decent amount of the local thoroughfare, but I presume a lot of it either is not around anymore or looks considerably different than how I remember.
Speaking of which, can you remember much at all? After all that?
Been coming back to me in bits and pieces.
Sarah shuts up immediately, looks away out the window.
Well, here you are, two perfectly good waters, and since I didn't get which key that you would have wanted, I've decided to bring two. I have 2 solo rooms if the lady would want a room to herself, or I have a pair of beds, just in case neither one of you means on sleeping alone.
I believe it would be more comfortable for the both of us if we slept together. Thank you.
Of course. And she sets down a key and she says, for the one night, that'll be 5 silver pieces.
Absolutely, and I would pay for it.
You see, Sarah was going for the coin purse immediately, but if you're faster, it's just like, puts it away.
And had you two thought about meals at all?
Oh yes, I'll have the beef stew, please.
Of course. And the lady here?
Sarah looks at Maruna.
2 beef stews, please.
Shakes head.
No problem at all. I'll be right back with your stew. Till then, go ahead and feel free to enjoy your stay.
Thank you.
Then as she walks away, we're gonna look back at you.
Again, very uncomfortable not just being able to talk.
I apologize. It's easier for me if I handle it.
It is. It's just strange.
It'll only be for tonight. We'll be off first thing tomorrow.
Hopefully we just have to camp the rest of the days.
I mean, if you would like to do that, we could just always take that option. I'm more worried about rations than camping.
I can always take care of food.
Well, all you have to do is take care of yourself.
You don't have to...
No.
Then why'd you order 2?
Normalcy?
Oh. You're right. Either way, what other memories have come back so far?
Well, to be totally honest, not as much as I would like at this point, but a lot of my more troubling recollections in more recent days.
Troubling?
Yes.
Would you like to explain, or?
Well, mostly that I may have done some things that would be considered a bit unsavory during the time where I was not myself. It's all a bit hazy.
There's not much you can do about that, I think. If it's any easier for you, you can view it as a time where a different person took over, because you're quite different from when we first found you. At least now.
I'm doing my best to see it like that.
It's in the midst of this conversation, you all hear a fairly loud response to a far-off conversation, and you hear someone go, "That adventure? Don't you worry about them. They're a coward. I heard the whole family got attacked, and they're the only ones who lived by running off. Damn disgrace. At this point, it's much better to deal with those mercenaries than have an adventure by your side." A loud hot ends the conversation.
You see like a vein pop on Sarah's as she's like stares over to where it came from, and she like locks on to where. Who was it?
It
Someone
was,
over here.
As I zoom us out a little bit, you actually can't see. You actually can't see who said it. It sounds like it came from one of these covered booths.
So yeah, Sarah's just like staring through you, Maruna. Like looking at you, but like through you, like you're not even there.
Yeah. You see Maruna's eyes kind of like quickly dart over to like her right, so she's like kind of looking off in this direction. But then like her head never actually moves though.
With your attention off in that direction, you do hear a few more voices coming from those booths.
Can I pick up on them with my passive?
With your passive, absolutely. You hear another voice. It sounds like it's part of a different conversation that goes, and they go, "It makes no sense, I tell you. So listen, we're out there trying to make some quick coin. Don't mean to hurt nobody, but scare them into dropping what they've got. Next thing you know, we're getting our asses kicked by a ragtag group of adventurers. I'm talking, they look like shit. They look like they can't hold a sword, let alone use a sword, but we are getting absolutely stomped. I underestimated them as easy pickings. Next thing you know, I'm begging for my life. I'm thinking my kid's gonna grow up without a dad. Can't do nothing about it. Can't put food on the table. Next thing you know, one of these old raggedy adventurers, this cap, big old orange cap, goes, "Oh, he ain't gonna hurt nobody. I vouch for him myself. I promised him that day that if I could walk away, I'd change my life around. Now I serve biscuits. Planning on opening up my own bakery next week."
Good.
Acquaintance of yours?
Briefly. It was before we met you, I think, on the way. We made a mistake, I think. But it seems to have worked out, but still think about it.
Baking is a lucrative business, I hear.
Well, it's better than what he was doing before.
Kind of like nods.
Saw the owls go over there. I was like, dang.
One last thing
So you're
that you picked up on, Saris. From one of the covered booths, you hear what seems to be a fairly grisly conversation. These hackling voices over the sound of pouring drinks can be heard as a deep and heavy voice goes, yeah, I'd be real surprised if anyone ever heard of the village of Grand Rick anymore. Long off place. Back then, the boys and I made a real fortune. At very least enough to stop doing that stuff for more than a few years. Of course, a lot of the boys back then weren't doing it for money. They were doing it for fun. Real disgusting shit. Had to keep them in line. I remember one boy, they did him dirty. Mom, Dad, axe to the back. Real quick work they made of those two. The boy. Let's just say I'm happy that I don't run with them anymore. And for the boy's sake, I hope his pain didn't last long. At the very least, they made sure he sure ain't smelling anything anymore.
Was Sarah's in that conversation where not talked about where they came from? I don't remember.
I believe we were all in the parlor.
Yeah.
We were all in the parlor at that point?
Mm-hmm.
I believe so.
If I recall correctly, I believe that was brought up like around when we were playing blackjack.
Yep.
Sarah seems to be like perking up at that bit and just like looking at Marina. I think for our friend's sake we should go and confirm a few things.
We did talk about wanting to lay low, however.
If it comes down to it, we can just leave in the middle of the night, camp outside. We can always visit their rooms in the middle of the night.
I'd rather not do anything about it right now.
If we don't do it right now, who knows when we'll be able to see them again. I don't even know what they look like.
Saris, our directive right now is that we are going to try to make it back to your Adventurers Guild alive. I'd rather cause as little trouble as possible.
This would be important to Noct. Say what you want about him. He is a troubled individual. But this is his sole purpose. If he finds out that we heard about something that related to him and did nothing about it, I think he'd be more upset than if we got than anything else, I think.
You have multiple uses of that spell that you cast?
Yes.
Then I'll wait here and keep our food warm.
You want me to go talk to them?
I would like somebody else other than the person I'm looking at to go talk to them.
Is anyone looking at us, or are we in a decent place where, like, no one can really see us? I don't know how flashy casting disguise self is.
Not very.
So it's not very flashy, and because of where you are, there's no one who's really looking in your direction. Maybe the barmaid would be the most surprised if your face just changed by the time they got back, but no one's looking directly at you.
I guess Saris will turn into, I guess, someone who's similarly dressed to the barmaid.
Okay.
Like, they probably look like they work here. And just try to sneak through. Just, like, turn around, change up, and then get up quickly. And quietly step down.
Be careful.
I'm always careful. At least, I think I am. Would I be able to triangulate which position it was, just from passive alone, or...
From where you were, you could tell that get back to that map. You could tell the voice ended up coming from this booth here.
Saris will go over to the door and give it a little knock, and then try to put on her best Venari.
Okay.
Are you, good in there? I'm just wanting to go see if you guys needed any more drinks.
After a little bit, one of the men slides the curtain to the side, and he says, "Oh, you're a new face? Yeah, we could use another picture."
Of course, right away. But I sort of overheard, what you were talking about. Should you really be talking about that out loud? What if that man finds you again?
They both, so all three of them kind of give themselves a little look, and the man speaks up and he goes, it's not really right to be listening in a conversation. Can't blame you though, probably scared you a little bit. You don't have to worry about any man coming to find us though. As far as we know,
is he... Oh, keep going, sorry.
as far as we know, no one made that alive. Of course, we're all lucky to be out here by ourselves, so.
No. The weirdos who did all that.
Two different people. Those are two different conversations.
Oh, what?
The conversation about
Oh, I'm sorry. I made the assumption that you were going to go and talk to the people that were talking about the village.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Right conversation. So they say, and sorry, let me amend what I was saying. Maybe I was caught in the wrong conversation.
It was about, I was mentioning about the weirdos that were doing all the killing and the scraping and yeah.
Okay.
The people they're not with anymore.
Yeah.
So he says,
Okay.
Then he says, he goes, you don't have to worry about that. After as far as I know, they went ahead and crossed the border to join the Empire. Something about getting back at some mages up north.
Oh, thank God. Just in case they do come around here, though, would you mind telling me what they looked like?
Are you sure you want to get involved with something like this? I mean, I understand you're trying to keep yourself safe, but that might turning stuff for even the most brazen of men.
I'm stronger than I look.
Give me a persuasion check.
Oh boy, I'm bad at those.
You got this.
Boom.
Send
That is
all the good vibes.
10.
10? Okay. So it's just as he looks like maybe he'd just keep his mouth shut. One of the men, reaches over and smacks him on the shoulder and he says, "Go on, tell her. She runs into one of these guys. She might need to know which way to run." All right. You're looking for two men in particular, real sick men. One's a bigger guy, missing an eye, wears an iron glove on one of his hands. Not sure if it's just a glove or if he lost the whole arm and's got some magic tinkering around with it. Other one's a skinny, lanky fella. Likes to carve people up real good. Never seen anywhere without this real nasty looking curved dagger. It matches a scar that runs all the way from his ear down to his neck. Not sure if someone used the dagger on him or if he used it on himself, but now he goes around using it on other people.
Thank you. Gosh, I'll go get your drinks now.
Of course, take your time. Anyway, don't think I didn't see you counting these cards. Go ahead and put that money back on the table.
Is that the kitchen or what is that?
That's just another sitting area. The kitchen, you're not sure. You've never been to this place before.
Not Cirrus actually putting herself to work.
No. You'll hear Maruna in your head until just.
No, I'm just trying to find a fucking safe place to turn back.
Oh, if you want, okay. Just because I feel like it's something that Sarahs would probably do. These are other booths. That if she wants, she can check to see if they've got anyone in them at all.
Yeah, I'll just like give a little tap on each one, and if someone answers, I'll just won't.
Gotcha. So you go over to the one on the end, and it's the first one where you don't get a response. It is actually empty inside.
Oh, thank God. Just a quick over here, close the curtain, make sure nobody was looking at me, and just turn back into the noblewoman.
Okay.
Gouty, close. And just sits back down. Deep sigh.
Well done.
I hated that.
I could tell.
How does Venori talk like that all the time?
Well, what's foreign to you is natural to her.
I suppose so. Well, we got some information that would benefit our friend, so that should be good.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Well, it's not long before the barmaid makes her way back. This time, food in hand, and she is going to make sure that you all are left with your meals. And she says that when you're ready, simply come and find her, and she will guide you up to your rooms.
Thank you very much.
Well, of course. Now you all make sure that when you turn on in, you make sure you lock the door behind yourselves and stay safe.
How's the food look?
It looks like beef stew.
Great.
Yay, food.
Well, Marie doesn't care, but.
Sarah eats 2 servings.
Yeah, if you want to, that's totally fine.
Yeah, I guess she'll just get the money's worth.
Yeah.
Okay.
I suppose we should just turn in then.
If that's what you would like.
The quicker we get there, the better.
I would agree, milady.
Maruna tips her fedora.
Yeah, we'll finish and walk on over.
Okay. So
with our owls in tow.
So unless you have anything that you all want to do for the night, I will simply show you to your rooms, and we'll think about calling it into tonight's session.
Okay.
You can't just do that to me, man!
Yes, I can.
You don't want to just send us back to town and then...
Please!
We have 6 days of travel. What are we going to do back and do that again?
I was gonna say, Could we bare minimum give some addendums of like what we have in mind of our characters doing while they travel?
Sure. So let me do this then. When you go and let the barmaid know, I will shift you just so that you, just in case, you know, in the midst of moving the next session, I decide that I actually want to attack you guys in the middle of the night. Who knows?
Oh boy.
You come up a flight of stairs,
Meanwhile,
which is here. Let me shift you guys so you know where here is.
Oh, I also need to contact them anyway, so we can...
Oh yeah, we can do that.
Ooh, fancy.
Yeah,
Damn it,
up
fancy.
here. We're gonna come over here. Oh, this might
those
not have,
people
this might not have turned
don't look
on.
especially kosher.
I gotta get a look.
I'm not looking. I'm not looking. I'm looking.
These fuckers.
There you go.
I'm staring. I'm staring in the middle of the map.
There were,
It's a nice
there
chandelier.
were multiple rumors there that seemed important. The first one seems very intriguing to me.
Sorry about that.
Which one?
There's an adventurer who claims that their entire family was killed.
Yeah.
That could be interesting, and Marina did internalize that one.
It was. Hello. There we go.
I closed the tab. Can't see anything.
Okay, they should be on
Okay,
now.
that's better.
And I need to grab those owls. Give me 1 second.
I may have to refresh roll 20 because I did not move. Hold on.
It's okay. I got it. I'll do it this way.
Oh,
Okay.
one owl was left outside.
There we go.
Ah,
We are fixed.
My owl has no vision.
Where is the damn owl? There it is.
My owl also lacks vision.
Cannot see.
Ah, there we go.
Sarah, you can't see.
I can see.
Okay.
It was the owls who cannot see.
Yeah. So when you make your way up, I'm gonna go and place you guys in front of your door so you know where your door is before you go into your door. This door here.
Door. Quaint.
Well, I randomly guessed which owl was mine and I was right.
Don't worry about the owls on the stairway. We're just watching you sleep.
Put the owl out here. That's out the window.
Just staring at us from the fucking
Oh, I
balcony.
can do that.
The owl's opening and closing our door.
Damn. Rude.
Can't believe they locked the door on me.
She said to lock.
How
Yeah.
dare you? The windows. We can go through the windows.
I just
Lock the
had a
windows, too.
Hogwarts
Never mind, we
letter.
can't.
Damn.
Can't leave nothing open
I
around
don't
these
want to
damn
go to
owls.
Pimpleton.
Boy.
I can smell you.
Okay, but you've made it up to your room, and I think you said you wanted to go ahead and reach out to your party.
Yeah, before that, I'm gonna put a chair against the door handle, and I'm gonna put these two pans on it, so if they fall, it makes a lot of noise. In case.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
Do I have my 25 word limit with the sending stone?
Yes.
Okay.
I love just hearing Anthem's offhanded exasperation at these fucking
I don't know how
owls.
these fucking owls got outside.
I found a window.
Yeah.
I was the owl that got teleported outside against my will.
Owl swarm, owl swarm.
We're outside where we belong. I don't see the problem.
This is how you get your owl deleted. Bro, they really left the window open too. That's crazy.
Oh my god. Aw, damn it.
Gotta let other owls in.
See, this is how you have an owl problem.
Do you want ants? Because this is how you get ants.
Two, three, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17,
You're counting it.
20, 21, 22.
Gotta be sure.
24, 25.
Now read it out in Cersei's voice. This is a joke.
Again.
No, read it out in Cersei's impression of Venari.
Oh god. Yeah, do it.
This is Ceres. We're resting in an inn. Heard explosion in city. Are you okay? Also learned information important to not about bandits. Advise later.
I don't answer out of principle of being mocked.
No. They wanted me to do it. I'm not actually doing it like that. This is Ceres. We're resting in an inn. Heard explosion in city. Are you okay? Also, learned information important about not about bandits. Advise later. Is that like a candlestick that's in front of our window?
Yep.
No, it's an owl.
I'm gonna shoot that owl. I'm gonna prop the candlestick against the window so if it gets opened, it will fall over.
Okay.
We're an elf and an automaton. We can just take 2 shifts.
Just in case. We're supposed. Just in case.
Well, speaking of just in case, I suppose. She kind of like kind of looks you up and down, and then the like the purple smoke from her eye starts emanating. Can you make a wisdom save? Or
I can just
save?
fail it.
Yeah, you want to fail a charisma save for me?
Yeah.
Okay, and then I'll curse them back to you.
So you just know where I am.
I know where you are for 24 hours.
Why am I the one getting kidnapped?
Well, I mean, safety first.
What the fuck is that answer?
I feel like... You know what, never mind, it's fine. If I do get kidnapped... I don't know. I've never been kidnapped.
We'll figure it out.
Yeah. If I get kidnapped, would you kill people for me?
Oh, absolutely.
That is true friendship, then.
I made a promise to all of you, and I intend to keep it.
If someone were to take you, I would burn this place to the ground, trying to find you.
I appreciate it.
Yes.
Would you still travel with me if I was a worm?
Would you like to take first shift?
Of watch? Sure.
Alrighty.
I need to wait for them to respond anyway.
Right. Can let me know what they say.
It's a long 25 words.
Yeah.
Oh, I was waiting to speak.
Yeah.
You can type in it. You can say whatever you want.
Yeah, and then Maruta kind of just like, literally kind of just like planks out on the bed. Like doesn't even bother getting under the covers, and then she's just no longer present mentally.
Eyes open and everything.
Oh no, she can close her eyes.
Okay.
She sleeps like a Final Fantasy 14 character during cutscene.
Not the corpse fucking position on
Yeah.
the bed.
I mean, she doesn't get comfortable. There's no feeling. It's just.
So tell me what Venari said in her voice.
No, in a Venari impression of Saris.
I'm not playing your mind games.
But my mind games are fun. I run 6 campaigns.
No, I don't get to play in any of them.
You haven't asked!
Yeah, no, Venari would respond, we're okay. We were attacked in the city, but got teleported out. We handed over the evidence and are waiting on orders now.
And I don't think we can enter after that. I think it's just
Nope, we have to wait another day.
Yep.
I think if we just do it at midnight, we can do it again.
The clock strikes 12.
It may be based on sunrise. I don't know.
Hold on, let me see. It doesn't even say.
Okay.
They're just one and done walkie-talkies.
I think we'll base that
Can't be used
on,
again until the next dawn.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's okay.
Do you like how I wasted 3 words just saying this is Saris? Every sending I've sent it so far, it started with this is Saris.
So, while you all rest and think about what it would take in order to get back onto the road, the rest of your party waits on orders. In the midst of this small rest in between recovering from what happened in Azure Cross and making your way across the Duchy of Valencia to return to Evernoel and hopefully put an end to this particular chapter for tonight, rest seems to find you both. Except for maybe it doesn't.
Because 3 fucking owls.
Saris is taking first watch anyway, she wouldn't have been asleep yet.
You wake up to 3 owls banging on your window.
Just the sound of
Yeah.
I'm so sorry, Anthem.
Oh, you're fine. Maruna,
Yes.
in what should have been a thoughtless point, darkness surrounding your consciousness, the small sliver of what was supposed to represent rest, taking over your mind, you are instead met with this unsettling second presence. It feels enormous inside of this dark void in which your mind usually would find peace. It's vibrant to the point of blinding and stops you from being able to put your thoughts to rest as a voice answers those questions. What is it to feel? What is it to apply emotion to said feeling? Do you understand the sense of pain, the sense of loss, the sense of joy, the sense of anger, the sense of longing. Certainly these things aren't mistakes or strangers to you. You've lived in them for who knows how many years. But do you really know? Finally, a silhouette of a figure appears in this purple smoke, ever dancing around their visage, pulling it just outside of the forming of an actual feature. With an unknowing visage, you can tell that it is looking you in your eyes, both of its eyes a stark purple. And it answers. I don't think you know any of these emotions. So I'm here to ask. Would you like to?
I would like to try.
It's a fantastic start. But speaking in a way that a logical mind like yours would understand, I can't promise this will be the fantastic experience you hope it is. Just that you'll come to understand those around you, if only even slightly more. Is that okay with you?
Yes.
Fine. If that's the case, then I can promise that you'll start to experience all of these emotions as they become relevant to you, as any normal person would endure them. Of course, what I require in return is simply that you do not resist what it means to experience these emotions. Feel them in their entirety. Through this, I will get what I want. And should you choose not to, then I will simply let you understand what it means to go back to not feeling. Is that also okay?
It wouldn't be any different than what I'm used to.
Fantastic. Then you and I have a deal. And that is where we're going to call an end to tonight's session.
You sadistic bastard! I love you!
Oh, fuck!
I need more!
See, you say that, but that one was me.
And? It was still good!
God, your HPs.
Yeah,
Don't
I'm
look
fine.
at it. I've
We're-
lived.
Maruna and Sarah is having a wonderful time.
Yep.
Venarian,
Sarah's-
terrible, no good, very bad day.
Oh yeah,
Sarah's
she's gonna go
just
cry
rude.
herself to sleep.
Sarah's just rumor chasing, Maruna getting existential, downloading emotions.
Literally getting an update.
You wouldn't download an emotion, would you?
Yes.
Download big titty goth girls.
Where?
become
Download
the
them.
big titty goth girl.
Download them, Maruna.
One of my favorite interactions that I've had.
Cora saying on it.
Yeah, one of my favorite interactions that I've had with Cora recently is the tweet about people judging them for liking big titty goth girls, and I said they don't understand, Cora. They don't understand.
More for us.
We all shake hands in a circle.
But this time, I'm not going to hold anyone hostage when it comes to finding out who we're going to go raid. We're going to go say hello to Claude. Claude's playing FF14. I tell myself every day that I don't need to play with Final Fantasy 14. It's a lie. I tell myself every day, but it's completely okay.
Claude's playing 14. Oh, cool.
Yeah, he's catching up.
Let's fucking go!
Let's go.
But to
Another
fill you
one
all in,
joins it.
to fill you all in on what we're doing for D&D. If everything goes according to plan, we will see you all next week as we return to Capricious Reverie. If not, then 2 weeks from now, you'll see more Phantasmal Madness. But until then, the party will be searching for more answers. I will be writing more content. But otherwise, I'm going to get you guys off, and hopefully you enjoy the rest of your night. Where is the Claude?
Claudevita_cha.
I just
I need
sneezed like
more.
8 times in a row.
Now you're just asking for attention.
All right. But here is our super normal raid message. If you don't have the emotes, feel free to use your channel points to pick up the emotes. Otherwise, we're going to see you guys next stream. Bye-bye.
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 Bye-bye now.
Bye-bye.
Sarah's in the middle of the night.